have cold cuts and sandwiches. Should we do another cold joke, or you think it'll send them over the edge?
I don't know about send them over the edge, but I do think we need to run a different bit.
All right, fine. You win this time, Cole, but I'll be back. I always come back. All right, let's see. What do we want to name this episode? I know we're already live, but I mean, might as well do it.
Yeah, okay.
I'll take suggestions.
And
Oh, our apple turnover is a sandwich.
we cannot do sandwich taxonomy discourse.
Oh, here we go. Is a hot dog a taco?
We can't do it. I'm broadening that to food taxonomy discourse.
Damn it.
And you know what? Just put that in the title. We can't do food taxonomy discourse.
You're going to have to type it. You realize I can't spell discourse.
Okay, I will put that in the Saturday chat.
Excellent.
Where the fuck that went?
Oh, should I draw 7? I should draw 7.
Excuse me, you're a guest here. You draw 5.
Send this man directly to the jails.
Good thing I've been here before. Oh god, that's a relentlessly unplayable hand.
Relentlessly unplayable. That's wild.
Wow. What makes it so relentless?
The lack of colored mana.
Dealt with worse.
I mean, fair.
Holy shit, this hand is so goated, but there's no mana in it. The only mana in this hand is an exotic orchard. Holy fuck.
The idea that your hand is actually full of cards that make goat tokens is pretty funny too.
Oh, yeah.
Because it's goated.
Yeah, I get it. Waka, 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 waka.
I wish I wasn't like this, but I am.
Oh, I can't keep this. Okay. Shit's
This
super
is
hot.
weird, and I shouldn't keep it, but I'm gonna keep it because it has cards I want to play. Let me log this shit into my tracker.
What's wrong, baby girl? What do you hear? What do you hear?
All right, time to shuffle and find a hand.
All right, Chai, blow on this deck and give me some good luck. Just don't lick it to death.
No can do, boss. She's but a dog.
Me. I guess this will have to do.
time.
What is up, everybody? Thank you very much for joining us. We are MTG Lexicon, the dive bar of EDH. And as always, we are here for your filthy,
Drunken.
Casual
Commander.
Mm-hmm.
content.
Nailed it.
Nailed
Great
it.
work,
Never
Benji.
didn't have it. It's not like this was rehearsed ever.
I
We
told
wouldn't
you you'd
do
do
something
great.
like that. All right. We got an interesting week this week. I think it is just us here for tonight. So if we only get like 2 games in or 3 games in, I'd be very happy with that. We all have a variety of decks, so I'm looking forward to that. Benji, it's been a little while, so I'm excited.
It's been a while.
Oh
I'm happy.
no. This photograph. All right. Let's get past that. All right. Anyways, we're gonna go around the table. We're gonna introduce ourselves, talk about our decks, and then get ready for the first round. If I can have Emo Chicken, you want to roll to see who goes first?
Roll us a d4, my guy.
Like a really emo D4.
It's gotta have a lot of attitude to it. It's definitely gonna be a 4 though.
1. It's rigged.
Ooh.
That is definitely rigged, but you know, it's a good day to be an Empress.
I don't know. I think we should re-roll it.
No, I think we're fine, actually. All right, in that case then, gamers, I will start us off. Hello, I'm Empress Quinn, and today I'm playing Croesus the Berger. He's a dragon most vile, and I have the Pyromancer as his apprentice today, so you're going to see a lot of cards that say Chandra on them, and it's a burn deck.
I love burn decks, except when I'm being burnt by them.
I understand that, yeah.
Yeah, it's a weird sort of. I should probably talk about my shit, huh?
Yeah, what you got for us, Benji? Hello, thanks for coming through.
Thanks for having me. I'm Benji the Brewer. I do EDH deck building content. You should check it out. Find me at all the places where you can find Benji's Brewer, none of the places where you can't. I'm gonna play Heliod, the Radiant Dawn. The goal of this deck is to enable my opponents to draw a metric crap ton of cards to get myself a metric crap ton of a discount, and then hopefully win via Approach of the Second Sun in the same turn that I cast it. So we'll see if that actually happens, and if my deck like agrees with me. But I put in some new cards that I'm excited to play with, so that's what we're doing. That's all I got.
Alrighty then, P-Frizz, my offline king. Tell the people what you've got for them.
I will be playing Gigantha the Wellspring with a Zerta the Dawnwaker companion. So it's just everything's got an activated ability.
Alright. And our fearless host, Il Producto himself, Brandon, what you got for the people?
I have a 11/11 Chai. Oh, there she goes. Is she gonna tap herself? No. Excellent. I have a Ziatora, and I'm doing Ziatora squirrels. So the goal is I make a fuck ton of squirrels. I sacrifice them to Ziatora. They feed the machine. Ziatora goes ham, and then I start going crazy with squirrels. That's the goal. It happens sometimes, but I have more fun doing the shenanigans with this than I do winning. So if you start seeing me doing some gremlin ass shit, probably a good time to shut me down before I start becoming full gremlin. I will give in to the gremlinism.
Fair enough. Alright, how are we looking on hands, gamers? Do we all have hands that we're happy with? Are they camera ready?
I can keep.
I like all 3 of mine.
Alright, love to hear that. And that, gamers, I will start us off. Untap upkeep draw. The land for turn is going to be a River Pyre Verge, and we'll pass the turn.
Okie dokie, draw a card. I did it. I'm so happy. I'm going to play the Sea of Clouds and then pass.
All right. I will draw. I will play a World Tree and pass.
We'll draw. I will. I'm gonna play this Path of Ancestry, and
Are you
over here?
He's gonna try.
Ah! All right, pass.
All right, untap, upkeep, draw. She's doing her best, okay? Land for turn is going to be a Scalding Tarn, and I will spend a life finding the Grixis Triome, you know the one. And then, unless anybody wants to like Dark Ritual, Opposition Agent me, I'll pass the turn there.
Okay. Draw. I did it. I'm so happy. We're gonna play this Reliquary Tower and then pass.
All right. I will draw. I will play a Cascading Cataracts and pay a green for a Magus of the Candelabra. And I'll pass.
Oh my.
Go ahead.
I will.
Nothing
untap,
is
upkeep,
ever
draw.
with that card.
No,
I'm gonna
it's
put down a
fair magic
Moss
card.
Fire Valley. How do we want to do this? How do we want to do this?
With the dog there, I would say carefully.
Oh yeah. Let's tap one to get a red and a green. For the red, we'll do a Soul Ring. And it's bad. Yeah, we'll do a yeah, we'll do that. We'll do a green and two other, and we'll play a Chitter Spitter.
Ooh.
And pass.
All right. Untap, upkeep, draw. I will play a Command Tower as my lane for turn, and this big curve starts at 4 hours, so I'm passing. We're all good.
Okay, let's draw. Cool. We'll play a Plains, and we are just slow rolling this shit, so I'll pass.
Alrighty then. I will draw. I will play a island. I swear this is fine. We'll play a Kiora's Follower.
Frizz, what
We're
the
cool.
actual
We're
fuck are you
cool.
on about?
We're cool.
Are we?
Hey, you can't use my lines, P Frizz.
No, before
I'll
that
pass.
leaves the stack, what the fuck are we up to here, my guy?
This is just like
got?
those are just the only playable cards I have currently.
Okay, but like, you see the text on those cards, right?
Yeah, I mean, I got to get my companion into hand and then play it for it to be like super helpful.
All right, well, we're gonna counterspell that one.
Nice.
Unfortunate.
Good counterspell. I will not hit you for a while, Quinn.
Big respects to your game plan, P Frizz.
Can't say I didn't try.
I have zero respect for your gameplay.
Oh.
Aww.
Aw.
All right, is that it?
Yeah, that's it.
All right.
Just how you're playing Magic cards and people don't respect you.
Just trying to have
we're
fun
gonna
with
put
some
down a
friends.
You have a Magus of the fucking Labra.
Yeah, and it's just a little guy.
Just a little guy.
It's just a little guy.
2 green, 1 red, 1 other.
Quinn, I can be trusted with this.
Actually,
I truly do not believe anyone can be trusted with that. Hey, what's good, Christoph? Thanks for coming through. Yeah, Chardspark can't have shit around here. And yes, I am indeed doing Grixis type things.
Just wait until I get my Genju of the Realm.
Host?
You'll see.
I've read that
Hopefully.
card like once. Truly, what are you on about?
okay.
Remember,
yeah,
it's
we are
Zerta
gonna do
Companion.
this one.
Every card and every
2 green,
permanent
a
has to
red,
have an
and
activated
1 other.
ability.
We're gonna play a Noble Hierarch. and then a Chatterstorm with Storm 2. So I'm going to create 2 1/1 green squirrels.
Uh,
Oh, where the fuck did I put those tokens?
So many things.
First, you wildin'.
Oh wait, I think I found one. Try, don't
One
move.
format staple
move, Jay.
Genji of the realm.
see, Chartspark gets it. Yeah.
All right, we're good. Pass the turn.
All right. Untap. Okay, draw. Land for turn is going to be a mountain, and then I will spend 1, 2, 3, 4 on my girl, Far Fortune, End Boss.
Nice.
What does that do?
Oh, she is my wife, actually, from Either Drift. She enters the battlefield and gives you the speed mechanic. So start your engines, and then speed starts at 1. And whenever
Did you
I
convert
attack,
your Far Fortune deck into that?
No, I still have that too.
Oh.
That's over here. I just truly love her, and her damage modification helps in the
That's
kind
fair.
of deck that I'm playing.
That's fair.
So yeah, whenever I attack, Far Fortune deals 1 damage to each opponent, and at max speed, if a source you control would deal damage to an opponent or a permanent an opponent controls, it deals that much damage plus 1 instead. When an opponent loses life for the first time on my turn, they the speed increases, and that happens like once per turn. So right now my speed's at 1, max speed is 4, and when we get to that, then we'll have her abilities. All right, that's it for me, gamers. We'll pass the turn there.
Okay. Draw. We'll play an island, and then do I actually have? I do. Thank goodness. We'll cast my commander. Hooray! I can return an enchantment that isn't a god from my graveyard to my hand, which is none. And I'll pass.
All right. Could I do this? Yeah, you countered my spell.
Hell yeah, dude. What you got for me?
Amphin Mutineer.
Yeah, you're gonna exile Far Fortune?
Yep.
All right. I can't wait for our Blood Feud, Beefers.
Get yourself a 4/3 Salamander Warrior.
Oh, I can't wait. This guy's gonna be swinging your way every opportunity. I'll send her to the Shadow Realm. All right. I'll pass priority on that.
That's it.
All right. And tap. Upkeep. I will sacrifice a squirrel to the Chitter Spitter. So all my squirrels get +1/+1. So now my squirrels over there. Oh yeah. Come to Papa. I don't know why people don't play this card more, but this is a fucking amazing card. 2 green, a red, 1 other. We're going to do Estrada, the Endless Web. Whenever an opponent casts an instant or sorcery spell, create a 1/2 green spider creature token.
You'll love to see it.
Oh yeah, she
tap 1 green, and we're going to create another squirrel.
Yo, Christoph just put together a Simic Scales EDH deck with Sabsuna as the commander. Hell yeah. Love to hear that.
What does Simic Scales mean?
Like all of the hardened scales effects.
1/1 counters.
And what's the power and toughness of your creature, Benji?
4/4.
Damn. Okay. Okay, cool. All right, I will pass the turn.
Sweet. Shout out to Emo Chicken for the Prime subscription. Thanks, babes.
Oh, thank you, Emo Chicken. Wow. Thank you for
Bezos
donating
bucks.
to Save the Chai Fund.
And upkeep drop.
Yeah. Oh, you're just passing out in my hands, massaging those little ears.
Cards in hand, scammers.
7.
4.
I have 3.
7 is such a hot number, Benji. Wow.
Don't do it.
Sure is. I've done.
Don't do it.
It's. Are we?
Don't jest,
Are we
guys.
willing?
The one at home, yeah, I'm gonna cast a rousing refrain.
Oh, nice.
Ooh.
Oh.
And if that's all good, yeah, well, that's 7 red mana to my mana pool.
The urge to click.
Oh, yeah.
I know in my head that I can't click on the card, and so I went to go do it.
And then I will suspend this with 3 time counters on it.
It's just reflex to do it.
Yeah,
I know. I'm sorry, guys. I'm working on a fix.
Oh no, it's not a criticism or anything. I'm just like, it's muscle memory.
Oh, I know.
Doing great, sweetie.
When they, well, before it was bought out by Wizards, I was in contact with the creator, and we were discussing a way to make like a content creators version that just gave me, the raw data. And then halfway through it, they got bought, and so the project stopped.
That's rough. All right, we're gonna spend 1, 2, 3, 4, and we'll cast a Chandra, Torch of Defiance.
Ooh.
Oh, by the way, I get a 1/2 spider.
Oh,
yes.
Fuck, that's an instant or sorcery. God damn it.
Yep.
All right, that's on me. That's fine. We're gonna +1 her and add 2 red mana to my mana pool, and we're gonna spend all of that and cast Virtue of Courage.
Ooh.
What is that?
I've been wanting to see this card in play for fucking ever, and
I don't think I've ever seen anyone play it.
Whenever
Go ahead.
Whenever a source you control deals non-combat damage to an opponent, you may exile that many cards from the top of your library. You may play those cards this turn. All right, then with that context, Go ahead, Benji.
I was going to say, I add that to so many decks, and then I end up taking it out because I'm like, I don't know. I'm not committed to it. Like, I don't know if this is the right spot for it. And then every time I see it, I'm like, I really want to jam this card.
And that was where I was for the longest time, and I think this is actually a good spot for it.
Nice.
That said, I have spent all of the mana and all of that, so going to combat's a good idea. We've got a 4/3. And I do want to swing it at P-Frizz because I crave his blood specifically. That does
I don't know what I did to deserve this.
Put an Ampin Mutineer in your graveyard so that you can encore it later, but maybe that's a future Quinn's problem? Yeah, that's a future Quinn's problem. Fuck this. Alright, Salamander Warrior at P-Frizz. What you got for me?
My own Salamander Pirate.
Alright, thought so. And that's it for me, gamers. We'll pass the turn.
Okay. Well, untap. Draw. What do I have here?
You have 7 cards is what you got.
This is true. I'll play this Pathway.
Cheater! No, I'm kidding.
We'll pay 3 and 2 life, remembering that there's a different window. 1, 2. And we will flip the heck out of... Hold on, let's look at my hand real quick and see if that is... Yes, that is the correct way I want to tap my mana. Flip Heliod. Heliod is now a 4/6 that says you may cast spells as though they had flash, and spells you cast cost 1 less to cast for each card your opponents have drawn this turn.
Hell yeah.
I will pass.
All right.
So what makes it flip back the other way?
Casting it again.
Casting what again?
The card is one of the ones that's a one-way transformation. It doesn't change back unless you remove the permanent.
Interesting.
That part.
Zagoth Triumph tapped. Then I'll pay 3 to put Companion to hand. And I'll pass.
Interesting. Chai, just because you hear other dogs bark does not mean you should get excited. All right, untap,
Yes, it does.
upkeep. I will sacrifice a spider token to the acorn, And all my squirrels now get +2/+2.
I'm sure that's fine. I don't have to worry about that yet.
Nah. All right, what are we gonna do here, Chai? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So if we do 5, 3. Although that would be really fun. Oh, thank you, Chai. Chai, I'm using these tokens, you know. Shit. No matter how I do this, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4, 1, 2. I'm still short. Baby, can you? Never mind. I'm asking a lot. Yeah, I think we are gonna do this. I think that is the way to go. This is the way. All right. For 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're gonna play Thickest in the Thicket, and we're gonna target Aresta, yes, whatever her name is. And she's gonna get X +1/+1 counters, where X is her power. She's a 3/5, so she's gonna get 3, which makes her a 6/8. And then I'm going to pass the turn. No, I'm not going to pass the turn. I'm going to tap 1 green from Noble Hierarch, which is thank you. I'm going to play a Ravenous Squirrel. And then I'm going to end my turn, and we're going to trigger the Thickest in the Thicket. It says, at the beginning of your end step, draw 2 cards if you control the creature with the greatest power or tied for the greatest power. I have a 6/8. Does anyone have anything close?
I have a 4.
I definitely do not.
But I do have a timing question. So, is there a round of priority at the end of your end step?
There is a cleanup step, which is triggering any beginning of the end step triggers.
No, you're correct, Benji. That trigger leaves the stack, and then the game asks, okay, do we have anything else that we need to do in the end step before we move to clean up?
So I can use the fact that he has now drawn 2.
Yes.
Yeah.
To increase. Okay, wonderful. That's what I was hoping to hear. Okay. So this matters because I think we're about to get silly. So let's.
Well, I haven't drawn my 2 cards yet.
Oh, so go ahead and do that.
It's after you draw the 2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When he's doing it.
Cool.
Yeah,
1, 2. Okay. Now the trigger of the 2 card draws is on.
Yeah. So that's
done. As long as you've drawn 2 cards, then the card count is 3, and I'd still like to do something on your turn. Is the important part. Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
So I think we'll hold that. And we will pay 1 white for this. Your temple is under attack. Choosing the strike a deal, you and target opponent each draw 2 cards. P-Frizz.
Yes.
Oh.
Why don't you have 2 cards?
I'd love to.
Great. We will both draw 2. Oh, those are fun. This will go up to 5. And then I will cast a Prosperity, where X is 5, so each player will draw 5 cards.
Is that a instant or sorcery spell?
Yes, both of them were.
Okay, I'm gonna make 2 spiders.
So yeah, each player will draw 5.
Oh dear.
Draw 5 and then what?
That's it.
That's it. I still have things to do, but that will take the card count up to 20. So we will do a Scrawling Crawler for free. We will do, I think it would be, hold on.
I guess I don't understand the significance of this, so let me look up what Heliod does.
So, Quinn, truce for now on that blood feud?
Absolutely.
I'm going to flash out this Astral Cornucopia where X is 6.
Is this the Warped Eclipse?
Yes.
It is very good. Love this card.
Oh yeah, big fan.
So you still have to cast colored mana then?
Yes. So the Astral Cornucopia does tap for colored mana. But up until that point, so yeah, any colorless spell I can cast for free, unless it has color
at this point. Yeah.
Yeah. So we're gonna do things. We're gonna tap this for 6 blue. We're gonna cast for 2 blue a Forced Fruition. This is my favorite card ever.
We're fucked.
Oh yeah, this is not looking great.
I'm gonna cast an Aminatu's Augury for 2, so I still have 2 blue mana floating. And I'll exile the top 8 cards in my library.
This is instant, by the way.
So, okay, so I'm gaining another spider.
Yes.
Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh. Okay. I can cast 1 of every type and I can put a land into play. So we will put this Sky Cloud Expanse. The artifact I would choose will be this Gilded Lotus without paying its mana cost. So I don't want an X spell. That seems like a bad choice. But I do have this really obnoxious Sarah's Emissary. And this Smuggler's Share. Which I think does everything. And
what's the Emissary doing?
I'm gonna choose you and creatures you control have protection from the chosen card type. I'm gonna choose creature. Also, because the no, this wasn't out when I did the draw spell, so we're good. You didn't draw anything off of that.
No.
Cool. I still have 2 mana floating. I'm sorry. I apologize. I really do. Only a little bit. We're gonna yeah, like I said, I have 2. We're gonna cast this Radiant Lotus for freebies. We'll also cast this Academy Lore Master using up the remaining 2. We'll tap this for 3 white. I'll do a Love Song of Night and Day. And Quinn, go ahead and have 2 cards when this enters.
And take 2.
And take 2. That was not a targeted scenario. I forgot about that. I will play this Relic of Legends. I feel like I should stop, but also if I stop, I might just die. So that was white. I still have 2 white floating. Oh, I should have done that first. Oh well. We'll cast this Approach of the Second Sun. It's in Japanese, but it is. It's the card. I swear. Yep. So it'll just go 7 from the top. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and that will go 7th. And I'll gain 7 life.
I think we're about to lose very soon.
Yeah.
I love if I could get there. I don't think I'm getting there. Let's see. I have 2 white floating. Oh, I suppose I could do, but that would be bad. Is there anything that actually helps me here? Yeah, I guess we'll we'll use one of the, this is so janky. We'll use one of the white into the Sky Cloud Expanse, and then use this for blue. So I technically have 2 white and 2 blue floating. And we're just gonna kick this right of replication. And we're gonna make 5 more Scrawling Crawlers.
I hate it here. Does that just like kill on anyone casting a spell?
Yeah,
I believe
you can't make game
so.
actions without dying now.
Because it's what, takes 6 per. Well, okay, so you draw 7 and then take 6 per.
Yeah.
So what is that?
It's
42?
any spell or like a creature.
Any spell
Whenever an
draws
opponent
7.
casts a spell, that player draws 7.
Yeah, I think that deals 42. I think if any of us cast spells, we're just dead. So I think that's probably just game.
Yeah, I think I'm good to move on.
Okay, sorry.
Apologies.
What's nice about that is that I can put this deck away for a while now.
It sounds good.
If I had the mana to do it, I might have been able to kill Benji.
Oh no, how?
Well, it is technically kind of an infinite. So what? Give you Xancha, have Zerda out. That makes it so I only have to pay 1, and then Cadaverous Bloom.
Does Zerda affect all creatures?
It just any activated abilities I pay. Does not matter where it's at.
It doesn't matter who controls the activated ability.
Because I'm
Long as you
activating
can pay it.
Xancha's ability, and because I'm the one activating it, I only have to pay
I was
1.
just gonna Chandra's Ignition on Astra.
But it's, yes, just make it 1, and then Cadaverous Bloom. So just every card I draw off of that, I just exile it to that to get mana, so I can pay for it again.
Oh, that's amazing.
And just activate Xancha until you're dead.
That's fantastic. Also, when you said what you were playing, I laughed and there wasn't context. I love that you're playing 2 companions.
Yeah.
That makes me giggle. Emo Chicken, it was Scrawling Crawler. So it's a card that says whenever an opponent draws a card, they lose a life. Yeah, there it is. So there are 6 copies of that and a Forced Fruition out.
Here's another card I play with that Genju of the Realm, a Darksteel Garrison.
Nice.
And usually put those both on a Inkmoth Nexus.
Yeah.
So I can make it like a 9/13 Flying Trample Infect.
Prosperity has been a hell of a card to add into this deck.
That's a pretty crazy commander card.
I
think now that I know what it is, I wouldn't have let it live because I could have killed it.
Look, now you know, and so if I ever play this again, please, it'll make me very sad, but you probably shouldn't let it live.
Yeah, I mean, now that I know.
Now that you know.
Yeah.
Knowing is just half the battle.
Well, I will be changing decks.
It sounds good.
Get out of here, Heliod.
What do I feel like playing now, gamers?
Well, now I want to play Zur for sure.
Oh no.
I'm gonna smoke some heavy mids.
Okay.
I think I'll go Brain Dead here, and I think I'm gonna whip out something that doesn't require brain power. So it's either between Daggons or Dinos. I'll let you guys choose. What do y'all want to see in the chat? Daggons or Dinos?
I definitely don't want Daggons.
The dice says dinos.
Yeah, I agree with the dinos.
So 2 dinos and a dagon. Oh, 2 dinos, 2 dagons. Ooh, this is exciting.
I think I've heard of that movie.
Fuck.
Dagons and dinos, yeah.
No, 2 Dagons, 2 Dinos.
Oh, it's 2 dagos, 2 dinos,
Yeah,
and
no,
1
it's
dag.
the sequel to Dagons and Dinos.
Yeah. What are you?
All right, well, we need a tiebreaker.
I want Dinos.
All right, dinos it is.
'Cause
Sorry,
I-
y'all. We'll do dagons next time.
Oh, this
Alright.
box is like empty. Weird.
I wonder how well this will do.
Apothecary White. That's fun.
Okay, but there's one thing you need to understand about this deck. It is heavily thematic. It's called It Takes a Village. It is just a human village that is getting swept up in your big wizard battle.
Oh.
So it's only humans and like animals. There is nothing magical like in any of the cards. So it's just like villagers, the guards, and shit like that.
I don't know why, but for some reason when you said the guards, all I could think of is the Robin Hood Disney movie, the animated one with the 2 vultures. You know what I'm talking about?
Them.
No.
I've never seen a single movie.
As I say, I'm just gonna let you know ahead of time. With half of these cards, you're probably not gonna know what they are because they're very old.
You man on that occasion, money changer.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'll put out 2, and I'll let people decide for me.
Quinn, it's funny you say that card specifically.
Yeah.
I have Shadowheart and Inspiring Leader, which is an Orzhov.
It may or may not be my turn 1.
Tokens and card draw deck, and then Dahada, which is life gain and demons.
I never really see any Shadow Heart decks out in the wild. I'd want to see that.
Sounds Gouda to me.
Holy crap, that's way too many lands. Oh my god.
Okay, this will be way less. Oops, I won the game in 1 turn.
Yeah, I built a deck like that once. They never let me play again. And then I built a deck that's oops, I won the game in 75 turns and no one got to play, and they since don't let me play that game again either.
It's really, the Heliod deck is such a weird one because if I'm able to flip him and like pass with mana open, I will probably do something dumb. But it's because of that, it ends up being like, oh, this is my high power choice. But then when I play it in high power pods, it is much more difficult to even like really flip him.
I'm going to be right back and get something to drink here.
So it's super strange to like try and find a place to play that deck.
Stay.
Let's see. Oh god, no. That's a pass. What do people do with their Saturdays? Or, you know, what part of your Saturdays you've had so far?
Goodness, what did I even do today? I think it was a lot of staring off into space and preparing to play games at this hour.
Valid. I've been watching this YouTuber play Not playing like they're currently doing it, but I've been watching older videos of them playing Resident Evil games.
Oh, nice.
And so they're playing the Resident Evil 4 remake right now.
Yeah.
And I'm enjoying the playthrough. I don't like playing horror games, but I like watching them. It's that like little brother energy. I've got that going on.
What game is
I
this?
get that.
Resident Evil 4, the 2023 remake.
Oh man, I love that game. I haven't played the remake yet, but Resident Evil 4 is a banger.
The remake's been a lot of fun to watch. I mean, honestly, like for someone who calls himself a gamer, there's so many games I've missed. Where I just have never played, or like growing up, I didn't really care about Resident Evil, so now it's just osmosis through YouTube.
There's too many games out there to expect anybody to have played every one of them.
Yeah.
Me personally, I've been listening to a podcast that's like recapped a couple of Square Enix products. Most recently, I was listening to their coverage for Final Fantasy X, because that's a long ass game that I'm probably not going to play, but I'd like to know what happens in it.
Yep. I could talk a lot about Final Fantasy. Those are the games. I mean,
I'm excited for the previews.
Yeah, I didn't play all of them because once it stopped being like predominantly fantasy, I was like, that's not what the name is.
When it comes like more modern-esque.
Yeah, it just is like Final Machinery.
I like that shit. Sorry.
I'm okay with it, and like you have to play the games to see that it does actually delve out of that and goes into the Final Fantasy or the fantasy tropes and whatnot. But like the OGs, so like 2, which is 4, and then 3, which is 6.
Mm-hmm.
I just confused a metric crap ton of people when I said that.
I think everybody here is old enough to have also done that to other people. And then like push up your glasses as you get to explain.
Let me tell you about the secrets of the game.
But 9 and Tactics also. So like those 4 games are mine.
Fucking love Tactics.
So good.
I'm upset with Tactics, but it was my own fault. Why?
Wait, that needs more context, I feel.
I was playing it on a emulator on my computer, and I played it like all day one day. Just like from beginning to wherever I was at. I didn't save it the entire time, and then the emulator crashed.
No.
It was like maybe like 6 hours of progress. I'm just like, yeah, I'm never touching this again.
My heart hurts so much for you. Christoph, 9 is so good. They did a fantastic job of actually doing an ensemble cast.
I think my first Final Fantasy was 2.
The Dark Paladin one.
I think so.
Yeah.
It was like a PS1. It was like a PSP one that they had like 1 and 2 on it or some shit.
Oh, I think you mean like actual 2 then.
Yes, actual 2. Like the old like 2D, like pixely one.
I think I'm ready to
I'd say my favorite is probably Crisis Core though.
I have a playable hand.
I have a hand as well. In that case, then I guess. Hey, Christoph, you trying to hit that exclamation point and roll 1d4 for me?
And also, I don't care what if they make a card for Zach. I don't care what he does. I'm making him just because I feel like I have to.
Oh yeah, I love that.
It's my namesake.
By the way, I don't know if you can read this, but this has been amazing.
Apple pie.
Imperial apple pie.
Oh, Imperial apple pie! Wow.
What makes it Imperial?
Just the same way as like a double IPA, right? It's an 8.4%. So it's
you gotta hit exclamation point roll and then space 1d4. You're very close though.
Even when I did drink, I stayed away from beer. So I have no frame of reference.
I don't know anything about beer either, Benji. Perfect. That's a 3 Pfers, my dear. Looks like you get to start.
Rigged.
Of course.
I think player 4 should go
Perfect.
first.
It's always been
Hey,
rigged.
you get second. Just accept it.
All right, Peepers, you know the drill.
Yeah, well. Sorry. I'll be playing Apothecary White. This is a very thematic deck where it's just I'm an innocent human village getting caught up in their big ass wizard fight, and we just want to live. Hopefully, I will do pretty much nothing, so people leave me alone. And you're probably gonna have to ask me like what every other card I play is. But yeah, what you do, Brandon?
All right, I am playing Pantafalooza the Sun Flavored. This is my Dino deck. I literally just turn my brain off and turn the Dino sideways. I think this is only one of like 3 decks that I have where, man, I know Quinn's gonna argue with this, but this is one of the fewer decks that I have where I don't do as much shenanigans. I'm just aiming to beat face. Is that accurate?
You do have a number of shenanigans still, but you did reduce the number from your usual bullshit.
I mean, this is the color for it.
Tame.
Pantlaza is shenanigan.card.
That's
Yeah,
good.
that's
shenanigans.
the thing. It's every time a dinosaur enters, you get a free spell, basically, and that is some shit to TM.
Yeah.
It's okay. I have a Pantlaza deck too.
Same.
Everyone's
Benji
chill.
is well
We're all-
versed in the fuckery.
Oh yeah,
It was
Mine-
Gishath, and then I made it Pantlaza.
mine doesn't run any dinos though.
Yeah. Yours is just every ephemerate and slip on the ring and flicker of fate. And
It's blinky goodness.
as for me, gamers, I am going to play Zoraline, Cosmos Caller. It's Black White Bats and Reanimator and Lich, maybe? We'll see.
Baby, do you want to come back up here? Is that
I love the question mark at that.
If you have to ask, then probably.
Yeah. Shadowheart and Inspiring Leader. This is tokens and anthems. So I can make really big creatures and then sacrifice them to draw a bunch of cards. I have died to decking myself in this.
Oh, wow.
If I can do that again, I'll be happy.
And they said, white mana can't draw cards.
It's a
That's what
really
the black
fun way
mana's
to
for.
die in this deck. But yeah. I will not
Alrighty
be
then.
doing the bullshittery I just did.
We all got starting hands.
Yeah. Beaver, start us off.
Word. All right.
Oh my god.
I will draw, play a plains, and then play an Occasion Money Changer.
Hey, it's the guy.
So at ETBs, it deals 3 to me, and I put 3 credit counters on it. On my upkeep, I put a counter on it, and then I can sack it if I want to gain 1 life for each counter on it. I can only sack it during my upkeep.
Oh, and that is the Melissa Benson one.
And I will pass. Yeah, I made
that's-
sure every art in it also was on theme.
I'm gonna play a Terramorphic Expanse, tap it, crack it, most likely get a 4 East, and pass.
Christoph, what happened was people were tired of their Gishath landing and getting the swords immediately, so they needed something that came down earlier and provided value the second that it did. And that's why we have pants. Land for turn is going to be a Shine Shadow Snarl, and I will reveal a swamp so it comes in untapped, and then we'll pass the turn.
I'm going to give this joke away to anybody who's listening. If you own a pants deck, you put out decks when you're about to play with a group, and then you take the Pantlaza deck away and say, "Oh, I'm sorry, this is a no pants game." So that's your
no
free
pants
joke.
type of night.
Yeah, so that's your free joke, everybody. You're welcome. I'm going to draw a card.
Writing that down. Thank you so much for the gift, Benji. And to you, Arizona Angels, also thank you. For the 47th time, I am once again saying that you guys lost the game.
Oh,
damn it.
That was so
Been
rude.
so long.
Thanks, Gabe.
I'm going to play a plains, and then pass.
All right. I will go to my turn. This gets a credit counter. I don't even know how to say this. I'll play a Rustic Klatchen. I don't know.
Fucking beats me, dude.
I don't have a Kithkin because there's no Kithkin in this deck. It's a village on a card. So that'll enter tapped. I will pay 1 for a Loyal Sentry, and I'll pass. When it blocks, destroy that creature and Loyal Sentry.
So it's probably like Clocken.
That sounds right.
Play Game Trail. I do not have a mountain or forest to reveal from my hand, so it comes into play tapped.
Let me see.
And that's it for me.
All right. Untap, upkeep, draw.
Yeah,
I will
clocking.
play a swamp as my land for turn, and we are going to continue to chill.
Okay. I will draw a card. Play a swamp, and then I'm just gonna put out this little Lotho.
Oh, Benji.
I'm sorry. I'll pass.
All right. I'll draw. This gets a counter. I'll play a Secluded Step tapped, and then I'll play my favorite card, Credit Voucher.
I have no idea what that is.
Your village is really interested in credit.
Yeah. And then I'll pass. But I am not joking. I actually love Credit Voucher. It's an artifact for 2. I can pay 2, tap and sack it, shuffle any number of cards from my hand into my library, then draw that many.
Yeah.
Seems pretty good, actually.
Yeah.
Sounds fun.
88-cent card.
We're going to put down a Plains. And 1, 2. We're going to play a Marauding Raptor. Creature spells you cast cost 1 less to cast. Whenever another creature enters the battlefield under your control, Marauding Raptors deals 2 damage to it. If it's a dinosaur that gets dealt damage this way, Marauding Raptors gets +2/+0 until end of turn. Pass.
All right. Untap, upkeep, draw. Oh, now the 2-drop shows up. Whatever, dude.
This is good. That raptor's gonna kill like all my creatures.
No, it's under my control.
Oh, it's only yours? Okay, thank God.
Yeah. No, you're good.
I will spend 3 and play Blighted Bat, and then we'll pass the turn.
Okay. We'll untap. We'll draw.
I'm just used to you playing like Aether Flash, so.
It's funny that you think so highly of me.
Tap 2 for a Thought Vessel. And then we'll tap 2 for an Arcane Signet. I'll lose a life and make a treasure. And then that's going to be my turn.
Alright. That will get a counter.
Alright, I have that other way of doing that.
Alright.
Sorry, it's completely consumed my right hand.
Yeah, you didn't need it.
I will play a Kabira Crossroads, get 2 life. And then 4/3. Who do I want to befriend?
Me. I'm a cool little dino guy.
Us.
I've never
I don't know if I should
anyone
trust
in
him.
my life.
I know I shouldn't.
Bro, do not hand him cards. You know Akroma's will is in that deck.
Yeah. Here. Because you did it last game, I'll pay back the thing. Secret Rendezvous with Benji.
Oh, what?
So I get to draw 3.
Are you saying we're not friends, P. Frizz?
Not yet.
Well, thank you for the cards.
And then I will pass.
Hmm. Hmm.
Christoph, I love the card that lets you pay 50 energy into it to do some nonsense.
Yeah, I need to get some of those new energy cards.
I do control
Upgrade Dr.
Tremor
Madison
Basic.
Lee.
Okay. So we will play a Cinder Glade. I do have 2 basics, a Plains and a Forest. I'm going to, for 2, play Ranging Raptors. Whenever it has Enrage. Whenever it is dealt damage, you may search your library for a basic land card, then put that onto the battlefield tapped. Enters, Marauding Raptors deals 2 damage to it. It is a 2/3. I will search for a forest, put it in the battlefield tapped. Shuffle me library. And then with the other 2, I'm going to play a Wayward Swordtooth. It has Ascend. You may play an additional land on each one of your turns. It cannot attack or block unless you have the city's blessings. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm then going to play another land for my hand for turn, since I can. It's going to be Path of Ancestry and to play tapped. It gets damage from Marauding Raptors. Marauding Raptors is now a 6/3. We're going to send this at Benji.
I'll take 6. Oh, not +5. I know how buttons work.
And that is it for my turn.
All right. Untap, upkeep, draw. We'll play a couple of Stronghold as our land for turn. And we'll spend 3 and cast our Girl Zoraline. She's got flying and vigilance, and whenever a bat I control attacks, I gain a life. And whenever she enters or attacks, I can spend a white and a black mana and pay 2 life. And when I do, I return target non-land permanent card with mana value 3 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield with a finality counter on it. My graveyard's empty and I don't have any fucking mana for it, so we're not gonna pay for that when she enters.
Nice.
Let's go to combat. Brandon, do you have anything with reach over there?
I do not, but do you really want to poke the bear?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Then yeah, no reach.
That's exactly what we want to do.
Here's a flying 2/1 on attacks. I will gain a life from Zoraline.
Sounds good. I take 2.
And that's it for me, gamers. We'll pass the turn.
Okay. We'll untap. Draw for turn. Come here, you. We will play this Castle Ardenvale untap because I've got myself a handy dandy little plains. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We're not doing that. Okay. Yeah. Let's cast Shadowheart. And then pay 2 and cast a Skrelv's Hive. It's my second spell, so I'll lose a life and make a treasure. And that's going to be it. I'll pass.
Okay. My turn. You get a counter.
I can't
Play.
find Shadowheart. Is that one word?
It is
Yes.
one word.
Ah.
Dark Justice there. Justicar?
Justicar.
I don't know how to say that word.
Sacrifice
car.
another creature.
Exactly, not
Card.
just a car.
X is a creature's
Yeah.
power.
She's not a vehicle. That's a human elf cleric.
No, no, that's Karlak. Sorry.
That's a really good card. Oh my god.
It is. You will never see this in the wild. People don't.
So I played Plains.
It's a great sack outlet too.
Mm-hmm.
Do I play you? Yeah. I'll play the Horn of Gondor. We calling in some
Where was
backup.
Gondor when the beacons were lit? When the west fell.
Get me a human soldier. Then
I
I'll
was at the after party. What?
pay 2 for a Lembas. Lembas? I don't know. ETB, scry 1, then draw a card. I will keep that on top, and I will draw it. And then I will pass the turn.
We'll do Path of Ancestry for 1 green. We're gonna play a dinosaur egg. Marauding Raptors is gonna deal 2 damage to it. Has evolve. It gets +2/+0. Then we're going to one red, 1 green, 1 other. We're going to play Poetic Ingenuity. Whenever 1 or more dragons you control attack, create that many treasure tokens.
I'm certain that does not
Dragons?
say dragons.
Dinos. God damn. I turned my brain off a little too much. Sorry,
Turn it back on.
dinos.
Swings. I don't know what you want from me.
So I'm then going to go to combat. I do have Ascendance, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So Wayward Swordtooth can now attack. We're going to send the Marauding Raptors, the Rampaging, and the Wayward Swordtooth over at Quinn
Mm-hmm.
for 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
All right, no blocks.
Okay. I'm going to get 3 treasure tokens. I am then going to
Zoe.
3. We're going to do a Growing Rites of Iklamok. So I'm going to look at the top 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Reveal a creature card from among them, put it in your hand, and the rest on the bottom. I have no creature card to reveal. I'm going to put them on the bottom. And then I will pass the turn, which will flip the
On your before you go to end step, before you flip that. I'm so sorry, but that's way too much mana. I'm going to exile the imperfect, the Growing Rites.
That's not very nice.
I would agree. However, you're doing fine on mana. You're not going to miss it. You get an Incubate token with it's 4 or 3. What's the mana value?
I don't know what that is.
Growing
Exile
Rites,
the Imperfect says exile target non-land permanent's controller incubates X, where X is its mana value. So you get an Incubate token with, I believe, 4 +1/+1 counters on it, and then you can pay 2 into it to turn it into a Phyrexian creature.
What?
All right, I put the card in the chat. If you need additional information, you're going to have to just look that up.
Okay, so pay 2 to transform this, and it becomes a 0/0.
Yeah, but it has the 1/1 counters on it.
Counters on it.
Oh, so the incubation counters are the 1/1 counters.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
They're just 1/1 counters.
So yeah, it should be equal to whatever the mana value.
Oh,
That
mana
is, yeah.
value. Okay. 3.
Okay.
All right. We all good?
I mean, I'm not good, but yeah.
All right. Untaps. Upkeep. Draw. Life is so hard. That's fine. We're just gonna play more bats about it. Here's a Moonrise Cleric.
Oh yeah, Benji, did you get the Lothos trigger from my turn?
I did.
Okay, wasn't sure if you did.
I haven't been saying it, but I've been doing
Okay,
it.
you've just been doing it. Okay.
And then
If you
I'm
would
gonna
like me
go
to
to
say it,
combat.
I will do that.
No, I just want to make sure you got it if you didn't.
Cool. Thank you.
I'm gonna send Zoraline in the air at Brandon for 3 and a blighted bat on the ground at Ypres for 2. On attacks, I'll gain 2 life.
I've got nothing to block the air, so I take 3, you said?
Yeah.
And I took the 2.
All right. Then post combat pain, I have no further game actions, and we'll pass the turn.
Okay. We will untap. Upkeep. I will lose a life and make this might. This might is called Mighty Likes It.
All right.
And then draw a card. Cool. Both of those are not ideal to see right now. Okay. Back there. Can do that. Okay. We will do 1, 2, 3, and cast my background. As long as I control my commander, it has creature tokens you control get +2/+2. And then I will go ahead and there's no real good way to do this. Well, I guess we just do it. We're gonna tap Shadowheart and sacrifice Mighty Likes It to draw 3. Okay, that's something.
Seems good.
Yeah, I'm not mad at it. And then I'll play this Swamp. Thank you, Swamp. And then I'll cast weird. We'll cast Intangible Virtue. Make another treasure and lose another life. So creature tokens I control get +1/+1 and have vigilance. And I'm done. I will take no more game actions. I will pass.
Alrighty then.
And that one's a pretty good card.
Oh, this just feels rude to play.
Do it.
Only to Quinn, really.
Oh no.
I'm not gonna do it yet.
Do it. This is a rude game. Are you kidding me? Fucking do it.
Rude game?
No.
Because
it's
you
fine.
lost your obscene amounts
I'll
of
play
mana?
a champion of the parish. Then I will pay 3 for a Provod Haunch.
Wait, you said pay 3, but you only tap 2.
No, it's 1. My bad.
Oh, okay.
I have 3 open. 3 is what I need for my next spell.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say your math is
no, I'm just getting. I'm getting myself confused. And then, you know what? I'll play my own Inspiring Leader.
Yeah.
And I'll pass.
You don't. Okay. Yeah, you're kind of.
Yeah, I say my commander's not even out.
Your commander hasn't clocked in yet.
No. Oh, and also this got a counter.
Oh, my commander hasn't clocked in yet either. That's a good point. All right, untap. Untap. Chai, I need it. Thank you. Untap. All right, upkeep. Draw. I don't really need that right now. Sorry, wife's calling. Give me 1 second.
Who read the I already forgot the name of the set. Ether Drift story.
Me.
So I saw people talking about like the actual story as it's, experienced by the characters we know and love. But the beginning of the story that I saw nobody talking about is the part I'm most intrigued by.
With homegirl feeding herself to make the ether spark. Or like feeding herself to the void to make the ether spark.
Okay. Sorry.
I'm pretty sure she's the one that shut off planeswalkers.
1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. I'm going to, for 4, play Pantafalooza. 4 because Marauding Raptors.
Mm-hmm.
1 less. So 2 damage to that. There is a... I'm just going to do this. Keep track of this real quick. There, a trigger on the stack for the Discover, but I get a Path of Ancestry, so I'm going to do that now. Oh, yeah. Let's do that. Okay, so we're going to Discover for 4. Oh, damn. All right, I'll take it. Kinjali's Sun Wing. Creatures your opponents control enter the battlefield tapped. 2 damage is dealt to that. That's going to
unfortunate.
Go there. It is a flying creature in addition. With the last 4 mana I have, we're going to tap this because our $1 discount. We're going to play a Regisaur Alpha. Other dinosaurs you control have haste. Enters the battlefield, create a 3/3 dino creature token. Oh shit, I forgot to track this as well. We got 2 evolved triggers over here. All right, so the dino is going to ping that, which is going to make 2 more of these. So this goes up to 4. This is going to go up 2 more, and now is officially at 4. No, it'd only go up once. Okay. 1, 2, 3. 3. Yeah, okay, cool. Only at 3. All right. Gotcha. And we'll put that here.
Why do I feel like I'm about to feel the full brunt of
and then we're
Nice.
going to go
About to hurt.
combat.
Yep.
And I see that Benji only has 1 creature open to block.
This is sadly true.
We're gonna send a 10/3 at you. What is the power and toughness of your flying creatures, Quinn?
I have a 2/3 and a 3/3.
Ew. All right. We'll send 2 more at you, 4 at you. Wait, what's the current power and toughness of your open creature?
Who are you talking to?
You, Benji, sorry.
It's a 2/1.
Does it have death touch?
No.
No keywords?
Nope.
4, 3, 7. Yeah, sure, why not? We'll do that too. And we'll leave these 2 blockers. 1, 2, 3, 6. What do I need? I need 4, 5, 6. I need 7.
Are you trying to alpha strike me out?
No. I'm not that kind of gremlin.
I mean, I did.
It is demonstrably false.
Do obscene things last game, and I took away your big mana. So
Sorry.
I would,
Give me one.
Oh.
Oh, I guess he like caught a call or something. I don't know.
So
Sorry,
Quinn
wife called
Kristoff
again.
is
Okay.
telling me they're making a Mr. House deck.
2, 7. That's Chai. Okay, so that's 7 creatures. You know what? I think I'll do this instead. Yeah, stop. 8. You're adorable. Stop it. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4.
To
So, yeah.
Kristoff, that sounds like a good time. The
7
dice rolling deck
creatures
is
coming at you. So you got
real
a
good.
10-3, a 4-4, a 2-3, a 4-4, a 3-3, a 5-5, and a 2-3. So in total, that's 10, 16, 20, 28, 30 coming at you.
All at me?
Yes.
Great. I'm so glad you cast 2 spells, because I'm going to Ink Shield.
Excellent. Cool. I get 7 mana. Or 7 treasures, I should say.
Is that from Dinosaurs Attacking?
Yep.
Okay, carry on.
What's the name of that card again? Because I actually need to get that.
The red
It's
one?
Poetic Ingenuity.
Yeah, it's a really good card. You don't even need dinosaurs in your deck. As long as you're casting artifacts, you'll get dinosaurs.
Yeah.
Does Ink Shield resolve?
Yeah.
Okay.
Shield's fine.
So, and it was 30 damage coming at me total?
Yeah, 30.
Okay, so I will get 30 to 1 flyers.
Oh, well.
Sounds good. I am then going to spend the 7 treasures to do the zoology study on Monster Manual. So mill 5 cards, return a creature card milled this way to your hand. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I don't know if it's relevant, but the Inklings are tapped.
Oh, they
Something.
do enter tapped. Yeah.
Inklings are tapped.
That will probably be relevant for when Quinn goes to swing at me.
I don't know if I'm gonna bother.
I guess we'll do Hammer Skull.
It truly just does not make a difference.
Go mill, and then this goes here, and then I'm going to put that in my hand. And then for 4, I will cast the Monster Manual. Comes into play. I am playing an artifact, so I'll create a 3/1 red dinosaur creature token as that ability only lasts once this turn. 3/1 dino. It dies immediately to marauding raptors.
Weakness.
And I think that's it for the turn for me.
All right. Untap. Upkeep. Draw. We'll play Erebos, God of the Dead, and we'll pass the turn.
Oh,
Nice.
that's the one that says players can't gain life.
My opponents can't gain life, but yeah.
Yeah. Cool. Untap.
Dead.
Do you all have removal?
Nope.
Nope.
No. Oh yeah, because you got them buffed up.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they are all 5 power flyers.
Yeah, I think that's game.
All right,
Unfortunate.
let's move on.
I wasn't
Yes.
trying
So
to
the card I
like,
didn't
just-
play was One-Eyed Scarecrow. Creatures you're with flying your opponent's control get -1/-0.
You
I,
should have played that. Why did you not?
Because when I could have played it, it was only fucking over Quinn, and I'm just like, I don't need to do that right now.
Oh yeah, that was the card you mentioned. That's funny.
Because no one
I,
else had flyers, so I'm just like, okay.
Yeah, fair enough.
I was really hoping that you were only going to swing a little bit at me, so I didn't have to protect myself that way. But
Hey, you got to do what you got to do. That was lethal, so
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
do not blame you for doing so.
Why didn't I have my
Also,
moment of
Dino's
silence?
getting out of hand, so
All I needed was a moment of silence to have you skip your combat.
well, someone got rid of the growing rights, which I could have accelerated the process even faster.
I think you did enough.
You definitely accelerated the end of the game.
All right. Well, that was a very quick game too.
I don't even know whether or not to put down whether this deck cooked or not, or if just Lotho cooked.
Oh, I mean, it's always good to have like really good plays on other people's stuff. I mean, again, like the time with Quinn with squirrels, that was fun. Just great situational availability. All right, let's see. So dragons or Zur?
Oh no.
Are those the only options?
Oh no, it's just what someone put in chat.
Oh.
I am not against it, obviously.
Of course you're
Good
not.
Prophet of Aries. Thanks for the prime sub.
What up, Prophet?
All right. I've been really good lately. I've been trying not to play all my 5 color decks, consecutively. I've been trying to change it up to the only like
Here,
2
I'll
non-5
play
color
5
decks I
color.
have. But I guess I can do 5 color. What do you guys want to see? You want to see Indestructibles? I've got Elementals.
Ooh, I actually like this.
Dragons.
Okay.
I got Sisay. I've got Slivers. It's the precon. There's only one card changed out in that precon, and I put in a Sliver Queen. That's it. So that Sliver precon
Only a Sliver Queen.
Yeah, it's just nothing to worry about. It's just a Sliver Queen. It's the only change to the deck. Otherwise, it's a precon.
Well, I'm playing Ruka Rumel. It might look like it's Slivers. It's not Slivers.
I could do Jalira. Everyone loves Jalira.
Jalira.
I do not believe this man.
It's a monocolored deck. What could I possibly do?
He will chamber of manipulation everything that you know and love and use it to sacrifice 2 Jalira to polymorph.
Oh, okay.
That is a side effect, yes.
I know what card that is now.
Oh, I could do something that requires 100% brain power. That'll slow me down.
I mean, you could.
When's the last time y'all saw Zafarai?
Zaphai, the Is It one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That card is silly wonky, and I don't care if you built it to be the meanest thing ever. I'm down for it.
Yeah.
Okay. I call it Prismari Atari, but it gets a little stupid after a while where I don't even know what's happening. So as long as you're willing to put up with my shenanigans, it's a fun watch.
Fun watch. Okay.
I only say that because it will actually take me about 15 minutes to do a turn.
I need to stop putting that there. Okay.
I'm excited to see how this one plays out.
Dog, I love you so much. Can you lay back down for me, please?
We'll play Ashnod.
Mono black ash, not nice.
Can you not lick my screen, dog?
Absolutely not.
Sorry, wife's calling again.
Stop having a screen that tastes good. I don't know what to tell you.
Got the flavor baked right in.
Got that 5D monitor.
Guess we can do this.
All right, we saw our girl earlier. We're gonna put her in the command zone now.
Ooh. I am gonna keep this hand, but it's probably a bad idea. It's not even a greedy keep, it's just a lazy keep.
What the fuck does that mean?
It means I don't
It's just-
keep shuffling.
It's good enough.
Yeah, it's like, is it worth putting this away to shuffle? In before Quinn's on Blue Sky saying no lazy keeps 2025.
Lazy / greedy.
Lazy keeps are fine.
And here I will.
All right, sorry. I need another minute. Wife asked me to do something real quick here, so I need like 2 minutes. I gotta run downstairs.
Yeah, no problem. And it looks like Benji's gonna be first for this game.
Right. I have a keepable hand.
As do I.
Perfect.
So I'm on the fence about doing a Far Fortune deck.
Yeah.
And the main reason is because I can't figure out what the deck, like, there's not any cards currently in Rakdos that I'm like, oh, I really want to play this.
Oh.
Yeah, so it's like the deck I have currently is Chainer, which is an extra combat deck. And I feel like I could reasonably make it into a Far Fortune deck, but I don't know.
That is kind of how I built mine. I had on MTGO this list of cards that I call Rakdos Aggro Soup. And it's just all of my favorite Rakdos Aggro Soup cards.
Valid.
And that had Karazakar in the command zone at that time, but it's been Garna the Bloodflame, it's been Meld Mishra. There's any of the
Many different commanders have sat in the chair.
Yeah, it's the same like Rakdos token aggro game plan across any number of Rakdos aggro commanders. But we literally just like opened a new like list or whatever, put everything that said max speed on it that I wanted to play in this list here, and then just like dragged and dropped cards over from the other Rakdos aggro soup list.
Nice.
I think that is a build that you could also do for your like chainer and just port that.
Yeah, and the real question is, how would it play differently? Like, what would I be getting out of it that I wouldn't be getting out of Chainer?
It's just having access to a different effect in the command zone. The experience doesn't change too much.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking, and I'm like, well, if that's the case, then I might as well just keep Chainer.
Have you added the new card to that gives 2 extra combats?
Not yet.
I forgot to print that.
All right,
oh
sorry,
yeah,
I'm back.
it's so good. But yeah, like just about every extra combat that I felt like I could do something with.
Gotcha.
But also with like a Rotten Mouth Viper.
That's a rude card.
Oh,
when you're doing extra combats, it feels extra rude, and it's delightful.
I have a friend with an Arami of the Dead Tide deck, and he gives a Rotten Mouth Viper Encore, which is fucking brutal.
That's just not okay.
It's kind of a game ender, TBH. Like, how do you survive that?
Speed Demon wants me to build Starscream, so I love Starscream. I fully endorse building and playing the heck out of Starscream,
Starscream's a cool guy.
Especially if you've ever had any desire to play Shieldred the Apocalypse.
100% build Starscream instead.
Yes. One of my friends is saying that Speed Demon feels like an adequate replacement in the command zone as well, but I feel like Starscream's still probably better for that overall gameplay style. But yeah.
Yeah, if you're looking for that exact Shieldred play pattern, then Starscream's your guy if you don't want to get hated off the table instantly. But the Speed Demon, I think, is your power at any price commander. It does have Flample. That is very attractive of him. But yeah, if you want to just like be a mono black good stuff deck, really lean into power at any price, Speed Demon's your guy, and you can just repay in kind people out of the game.
That's so funny. I guess I should say what my deck's doing.
Yeah, if you want to.
Going first. Yeah, it's Ashnod. She's gonna hold Swords of Blank and Blank. And make Power Stones. And there's all sorts of knobs to fiddle with in this deck. So we'll just see what happens there.
Oh yeah.
But that's what I'm playing.
May we be midnight snack gamers on this evening.
I love that.
I'm just on some typo bullshit. It's Sword of Spirits.
You're so sus, Pete Frizz.
You'll see immediately.
I know, but
you say you know which one this is.
Extremely sus.
Hey, they are Sword of Spirits. They have the spirit typing on them. They just happen to have a second typing.
All right, Brandon, what you got for us?
I've got Zaphi, the Thunder Collector. A lot of text on the card itself, but we hardly ever play it actually in this deck. Instead, the goal is to pop off with a slew of shenanigans into other shenanigans, and then storm those shenanigans, and then yeah, it just kind of goes a little wild. I don't know how to describe it other than like I just get to the point where I'm ready to take a 30-minute turn, and then that's how I win.
It's a
destroying artifacts and dredging them.
I feel lied to. Fine. I thought I was gonna get to see some Zaphi. It's okay.
I play it every once in a while. I build most of my decks to operate without their commanders. So I don't know.
It's a format called Commander. I don't understand.
I know.
Yeah, there are people who will fucking out of time with your commander on the battlefield. So
I think the reason why that started is when we first started the channel, I had a Mizzix deck. That was my second deck I ever had, and then I had a Daxus deck. I think that was my first deck. And every time I put it out, they would kill it. They wouldn't even let me have it. Just
they
because
had
it was
to,
rightfully so.
Record.
Right. So
you needed to kill Mizzix or you would kill them.
Right. So anyways, I started going like, wow, this is stupid. Like, what's the point of having a commander if you never get to play it? So I changed my complete play style to build decks not centered on my commander, but that just operate on their own autonomously without my commander, and then the commander's the bonus. Like, that's how I started building decks from that point forward.
Yeah, for this one, my commander's just more of a redundancy.
I'm into it. I'm just sad.
See? So what happens when you force someone into a position?
And Quinn, what type of shit are you on?
Another steaming ladle of that Rakdos aggro soup, baby. I got Goblin Rappel Masters. I got Token Generation. I'm turning it all sideways. Far Fortune's gonna do a little burn. We're gonna achieve max speed and win the game.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah.
It sounds like you're describing a diner. Like this is your Rakdos aggro diner. And we've got Goblin Rabble Masters.
Before you start, I have a pre-game action.
Oh no.
I will start with a ley line of transformation in play, naming Zubera.
What does that do?
Great.
Creatures I control are the chosen type in addition to their other types. The same is true for creature spells I control and creature cards I own that aren't on the battlefield. So all my stuff is Zuberas. Oh, there's Cody.
No, not the fucking Zuberas.
What the ley line of transformation, is that what that is?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like a arcane adaptation, but a ley line.
Super fun. Okay, well, I'm going to go ahead and take my turn. Draw a card. Play a swamp. Cast Ashnod. Pass.
Hell yeah.
Alright, World Tree. Tapped. Go.
We're gonna do an island into a soul ring into a signet. And pass.
Gonna be one of those kind of games, huh?
I only have 2 lands.
Gonna be one of those kind of games.
Quinn's like, I wanted to play Magic tonight. What's happening?
I'm trying so hard to play Magic. I'm gonna play a luxury suite, and then we'll spend 1 and cast a Burnout Bastronaut. This guy has Starter Engines, so speed starts at 1, and we'll pass the turn. To Lassie Boy, no, I didn't get to fully express my passion for the Speed Demon, though. I fucking love that card, and as soon as that guy shows up, I will completely rewrite anything that I had planned around resolving Speed Demon triggers. It's all that matters.
It's all that matters. I love that. We're going to play a swamp. We're going to tap 1 for a Grave Crawler. We're going to move to combat, and P-Frizz, you know what you did. We're going to send...
What?
Yeah, you had a pregame act. You stopped me from drawing a card. On attack, I'm going to sacrifice the Grave Crawler, and we're going to make a tapped Power Stone. So you have 1 Ashnod damage, and you will want to track commander damage. I did say it's a Sword of Blank and Blank deck.
Oh, you did say
equip her with a lot of swords. If I can.
I'll find a way to track
Benji,
that.
what's you up to with that Gravecrawler? Is this the extent of it, or do I need to, like, Praetor's Grasp and alter out of your deck or something?
I sacrifice creatures with her ability. It's not like a combo piece, but it may come back. It's just, value, Power Stones.
Yeah.
I'm watching you.
But that's all I'm doing. Please. Wow. TAPD is not how you spell tapped. I guess it's kind of how you spell tapped.
Alright, just hit me for 1 and then doing your stuff.
Yep, I'm all done.
Yeah, you're up, P-Press.
Cool. I will draw. I will play an Arid Mesa. I will crack it and go fetch a land. Do I have one I can shock in? I don't think I do. At least for the color of that.
Cody at Peruvia MTG says, also, whoever hurt Brandon in a previous life, that this is how he builds decks, now gets my middle fingers. And
Yeah.
you know what?
You can thank the other founding host.
All right. I'll get a mountain into play. With that, I will pass.
See, the secret is that you take your real nasty commander cards that get removed on site, and you put them in the 99 of something that's not that's very unassuming.
Yeah.
We're gonna wow, in a rare occurrence, because I got nothing else to play. We're gonna play my commander.
Oh, thank you.
Say more on that, Benji. What nasty cards are you hiding in the 99?
In mine,
Anywhere basically.
that's a great question. I'll answer another
I
time.
keep my 99 in my pants.
All right, untap, upkeep, and
Sorry, you set me
draw.
up. What was I supposed to do? Let it go? I can't do that.
Land for turn's gonna be a mountain.
I don't see the setup.
I'll spend 1 and a red, and we'll cast You Find Some Prisoners, and we'll destroy target Soul Ring.
Oh.
Hell yeah. Wait, that's my soul ring?
Yes, your
Yes.
Soul Ring.
The only one that exists.
Exiled?
Destroy.
Thank God.
We're gonna play some fair fucking magic.
So you're saying there's a chance.
And then I'd like to go to combat. I got a 1/1 with Menace for you, Brandon. What do you have for me?
I have the same thing that I gave the people who hurt me long ago.
Yeah? Is that the bird? Sounds good. Take your one.
All right. I'm also just gonna do this now just to save time. I'm gonna pay 2 for Signal the Clans.
All right.
Search for 3 creatures, reveal them. If I reveal 3 with different names, choose one of them at random, put it to hand, the rest get shuffled back in.
That's
Hmm.
so weird.
Quinn, was that an instant
Mhm.
or sorcery that you used to destroy my soul ring?
Yeah.
Excellent. What was the name of that?
You Find Some Prisoners.
That's literally the name of the card?
Yeah, it's from Dungeons and Dragons.
Recruiter of the Guard. Ember Fist Zubera.
Excuse me. I've never heard of this card. That's such a silly card.
And Floating Dream Zubera.
All right.
I'll just do 1, 2, 3. Roll D3.
Missy, hey, what's good?
3. Okay, Floating Dream Zubera goes into hand, rest gets shuffled in.
So what is the one that you got? What does that do?
So when Floating Dream Zubera is put into a graveyard from play, draw a card for each Zubera put into a graveyard from play this turn.
Oh.
That's what all of the Zuberas do. They do different things, but it's for how many Zuberas have died during that turn.
Yeah.
When they die.
All right,
Alright,
then
that's
with that out of the way, we'll resolve my speed trigger and increment that to 2. And then I'm all good on game actions. From there, we'll pass the turn.
Okay. Untap. Draw. Oh, fun. Okay. That is a little bit more than I anticipated being able to do this turn. And so I like it. I'm happy about it. We will tap this Power Stone to cast a Soul Ring.
Hey.
Yep.
Which is the card I just drew, which is good because I'm going to miss my second land drop. But we will pay 2 for a Sword of the Animus and then pay 2 to equip it to Ashnod. So she is now a 2/2 with Death Touch. And we will move to combat. And, Quinn,
Mm-hmm.
I feel like I haven't paid much attention to you tonight. So let's just swing Ashnod at you for 2.
All right.
I will tutor up a basic land into play tapped. And then I will pass.
Alrighty then. I will draw.
Oh,
I will.
Oh, there's a Missy in chat. Hello, Missy.
I'll play a Rafine's Tower. No, I can't.
Missy, you would have liked game 1.
Actually, Yeah, no, I'll just play the Rafine's Tower. I will pass.
Can I draw land?
You were driving. Okay, well, I'm glad you made it home.
Oh wow, you wildin'.
Oh yeah, no, getting a bunch of snow in New England area.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I played Heliod and I did all sorts of obscene nonsense in one turn.
And say, Missy, how much snow you getting by you?
I'll do a study hall.
An hour and a half. Jesus, I hate that.
Yeah.
Damn.
Man.
A decent amount, yeah. I think I'm trying to remember what it said by me. I think it said like 10 to 12 inches.
We're
That's
gonna
how much snow I'm getting.
we're gonna tap for 4, and we're gonna play a Wildfire Devils.
Ooh.
Ooh.
When it enters the battlefield, and at the beginning of your upkeep, choose a player at random. That player exiles an instant or sorcery card from their graveyard. Copy that card. You may cast it without paying its mana cost. Missy, if you would please, do me a roll 4. I'm hoping for a 1.
The snow on the East Coast is actually making me nervous, though, because I'm in DC.
No!
A 4. Supposed to be flying to
Thanks,
Chicago on
Missy.
Thursday.
No, I think Missy has to redo it.
Absolutely.
It kind of rolled off the
Uh-uh.
table. The die rolled off the table.
The die has spoken.
Man. All right. That's it for me. Pass. What horrible luck tonight. My God.
Were you going to pop my Soul Ring?
I was going to pop everything over there.
Oh.
Land for turn is going to be a mountain, and then I would like to go to combat. Yeah,
Hit
time
me.
to get my lick back, as it were.
Yep.
I'm going to send this guy at you, Benji, and before damage, we're going to fire breathe him, so he'll be hitting for 2.
Okay, you got it.
All right, I will increment my speed to 3.
Oh,
And then post-combat main, I am all good on game actions, so we'll pass the turn there.
Hooray! Let's untap. Let's draw. I'm getting the weirdest draws. Okay.
Ooh, you got the standard max speed blue-white deck, Missy. Sweet. You're playing the guy Mendicant Core Guidelight.
1, 2, 3.
Oh, baby flyers and speed cards.
For a Sword of Light and Shadow.
Oh, I like that one. That's an underappreciated sword IMO.
I like this one a lot, and I like the Sword of Sinew and Steel more than I thought I would.
Yeah, that one is real rude.
It has helped me it has helped me stop a player from winning the game. So that feels good. I'm gonna move to equip it to Ashnod.
Hell yeah.
And then I would like to move to combat and P-Frizz.
Yeah.
I'm gonna send Ashnod at you. There is an attack trigger. I will go get a basic.
What's good next, JVM? Threw together Mendicant Core yesterday for EDH. Nice.
So how much am I taking?
4.
That robot seems capable of wondrous things.
On combat damage, I will gain 3 and then return up to 1 target creature card from my graveyard to my hand. It'll be this Gravecrawler. And then I will cast this Gravecrawler and pass.
Alrighty then.
Missy, the Oculus Reanimator deck is cool. You're forgiven.
What am I doing here? I'm so sorry.
Oh, and Brewery is also working on the Mendicant Core deck with the cards on his desk. Love to hear that.
I will play Marsh Flats. I'll crack it. Go get. I still have to do that next turn? No, I can't have to do that this turn. Okay. I'll get Plains.
Relatively tame little robots, so only one copy of Ugin's Nexus, of course.
And this is fine. I can be trusted. Roaming Throne. Name is Zubera.
What am I gonna do with you?
This is fine.
This is not fine, babes. This is the most notorious trigger doubler in the game right now.
We're fine.
Wild as it should have been. It should have been a vehicle.
I'll pass.
Roaming Throne is a vehicle. That's funny.
Just a little Blightsteel as a treat.
Because it's supposed to be like you sit in it, right? So like you're crewing it.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, dude, do we get a new Dragon Throne of Tarkir when we go back to Tarkir?
I hope.
I hope so, because I can't seem to find a deck for that card.
And... beginning of my upkeep.
You gonna roll that D4?
Yeah, I'm just gonna do it myself.
Oh, and at the beginning of your...
I like Wildfire Devils a lot. Not very reliable, but it is very fun.
Do you have any instants or sorceries in your graveyard?
I have one.
What is it?
Mine is you tutor 3 creatures. If they have different names, you pick one at random, put it to hand, the rest go shuffled back in.
All right, exile that, and I will cast it.
All right.
Probably not that one yet. Chai, please be nice.
That tutor, that creature tutor, I might have to pick that up. That sounds like a silly card to play with.
It's Signal the Clans.
And it's an instant. Oh, that would be really fun to do on a stick. Y'all know what I'm saying.
Isochron
Put it under the scepter.
That's it. Yep. Like I just want to put this really silly, like indeterminate creature tutor on a stick, please.
Oh, Nessa Hall. Love her.
I like how it's if you tutor 3 that don't have this, like if 2 of them share a name, it just does nothing. It just shuffles your library. Because it's only if they have 3 different names do you get one to hand.
They want to see some fucking variety.
Yeah.
Yeah, play all of the cards that you put into your limited or standard deck.
Yeah, it's like Eladamri's Call, but you gamble with it.
Very red mana.
Okay, sorry. Wife came to get the dog. I think those are the 3 I'm gonna target for now.
Okay, so now
Hall. What's the middle one? No, that's not
very nice. A Dazzling Sphinx.
It said wait on the shuffling because 2 of those are gonna go back in.
Oh, okay, thank you. And a Nezahal.
So one of those 3 at random.
All right, so let's do a roll 3. 1. Dazzling Sphinx is going to go.
So that goes to hand. The rest gets shuffled back in.
Okay, you got it.
All right. And I think for the record, you do trigger Magecraft on the cast of that, but because it's a scry for that mana value and you search your library, it's irrelevant.
Yep. Oh god, these cards are so thick.
Oh whoa.
Stop, you can't turn.
Did you say oh whoa or ooh woo?
Oh whoa. I usually go with oh whoa. I only really use uwu in the context of uwu flappies like blue eye flyers.
Silliness. I'm a big fan.
Okay, draw a card. No, I already drew a card. Okay.
Oh, whoa. As an whoa.
Actually, I wasn't supposed to draw the card yet. I drew an Atali, sorry. I'm just gonna slap that bag in
No, you
there.
do draw that card, right? Because you cast the spell in your
Promise.
upkeep, and then you
No,
go to
because
your...
this is upkeep.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have had the Atali.
Are you...
Oh, was that going to be your draw for turn, but you did it before the...
Correct.
Gotcha.
Oh, okay.
So to stay legal, I have to throw the Atali away.
No, I
And
gotcha.
then draw whatever's on top.
Yep.
I mean, good, but not as good as an Atali, so that...
Yep. Oh, hey, Ash
Never is,
Copeland.
really.
We will. Doing our best.
Kind of land for turn. I do want to start casting some spells, but
No, casting spells is bad.
That's illegal.
None of the cool kids are casting spells.
Just go to combat.
That's not as fun though.
Says you.
Yeah, I think combat and drawing cards is the most fun a gamer can have without, well, you know.
No, explain.
Oh, you know what? That actually isn't terrible.
You know the train song 50 Ways to Say Goodbye? I do not.
We're going to tap 5. And we're going to play Epic Experiment. Exile the top X, X being 3. It does have a 5 value. So we will make the 4/4.
Oh, yeah.
No,
I don't, Missy.
Treasure token. We'll just do that for now.
And then what's the other?
Okay, and so exile the top X cards of your library, casting an instant and sorcery spell with a mana value X.
And then you also scry 1 if you haven't done that.
I have not yet, thank you. From among them, without paying its mana cost, put all cards exiled this way that weren't cast into your library. So it's instant or sorcery spells, so it's multiple. So it's not the one that does the single. I have to remember that because one of these cards is identical to this, but only does one.
So scry 1 first from Zafai.
Oh shit, you're right.
So that's on cast.
Oh shit, that's the... that's gonna go at the bottom for sure. Okay.
Does that use Vortex?
No, that was the Nezahal somehow.
Oh.
Serum Visions is the only thing I get out of that, but I will cast it. And the rest go into the graveyard. Okay, so draw a card, scry 2. Draw a card, okay, scry 2, 1, 2.
Let me cast it.
Okay. All right. These go to grave. And that is it for my turn. Oh, you know what?
I can't block if you want to get in damage on me.
Yeah, I think. What's the power and toughness of that creature, P-Frizz?
4/4.
4/4. I'm gonna send a 4/2. Wait, what's the other creature that you have, Benji?
It's a Gravecrawler. It can't block.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we'll send 4 at you.
At me? Okay. I think that is reasonable.
And then we will pass.
He was at 41, so...
Yeah. That's fair.
All right.
He didn't do anything yet to me this turn, too much. So I felt kind of bad, but...
I don't feel bad.
Land for turn is going to be a Smoldering Marsh. I will... Yeah, let's spend 1, 2, 3, 4, and cast our girl, Far Fortune and Boss.
Very nice.
And then I would like to go to combat.
Welcome to combat.
Thank you. I'm going to send my Burnout Astronaut as an attacker at you, Brandon. And on attacks, Farfortune and Boss is going to deal 1 damage to each opponent. When you guys lose life, we'll trigger speed and go to max speed. And now that that's active, this guy has double strike. And this girl says my damage is +1. So my shitty little 1/1 with menace is gonna hit for 4.
If it hits. You said you swung it at Brandon?
Mm-hmm.
That food looks good.
Is it because he's got the 4/4 and the Zephyr?
Yeah, you'd have to put both of those in front of it to block it, and
True.
Yeah.
How big is Zephyr? 1/4. Okay, so you could actually kill the Zephyr. Or the token.
Combat damage rules changes. It's only +1, but that means you get.
But it's first, but it's first strike dealing 2, and then regular damage dealing another 2.
Yeah, to both of them. So yeah, I think this one creature would be able to kill both of them. No.
No, it's just
only a 1/1.
It would be able to kill one of the blockers.
Yeah. If it were.
Because it's technically you're only assigning 2 damage.
Well, you're assigning 1 and then having it.
Oh yeah, because it's 1 at a time too. Because it's still technically 2 different damage things. Yeah.
Yeah.
Twoo, very twoo.
That's the weird thing about the specifically this kind of situation, that the new combat rules. Headology did a really great video about this.
Where did Mans go?
Yeah, where did he go?
Where did he go?
Missy, audio editing tools are a thing that you can watch YouTube tutorials to learn those if you care to spend the time on that, but it is like a time investment, so I understand if it's not worth the effort or whatever.
What I miss?
But it would make it easy to put together parodies and stuff like that.
Quinn swinging double strike menace at you.
Yeah.
Me?
Yeah, you.
Yep.
We took so many game actions last turn. It is a 1/1, but it has menace and double strike, and it deals 1 additional damage whenever it deals damage because of my commander's text.
So you could sacrifice one of your creatures. You would have to block with both, but one of them would for sure die.
Yeah.
Do I care?
Bro, just take 4.
It's 4 damage.
Alright, I'll take the 4.
Sounds great.
What happens when I take the 4? Anything?
Nothing, no.
You take 4, that's it.
I get the satisfaction of having reduced your life total.
Wait, why mine?
Because you took so many game actions last turn.
And also you're at the highest.
Yeah, okay, never mind.
It's like you fucking forgot.
It's the first time I've been hit by Quinn for a justifiable reason.
Fuck. Alright, that's it for me, gamers. We'll pass the turn.
Okay. Let's untap.
Missy, this I think is game 3.
This is game 3.
We've been.
Do you want to get on the game after this? Is that what you're asking, Missy?
I think so.
Yeah.
I have no issue with that.
Yeah, you know where to go to put your quarter on the arcade machine, as it were.
I was gonna say it's not hidden, but then I was like, oh wait, it is.
It is technically.
We'll pay 2 for an arcane signet, and then we'll pay 1, 2, 3 for a Sword of War and Peace.
Oh, that's my favorite Sword of War. X and Y.
Yeah, I like it. We're gonna move it to Ashnod.
Yeah.
And then move to combat. And
Wait, Brandon, did you lose your 4?
Yeah, I was about to say you should be at 35, I think.
Yeah.
And I have not hit you yet for commander damage, Brandon, is that correct?
I think you've only hit me.
No, I've hit Quinn too.
Did you hit Quinn? Okay.
I have a nice little Ashnod damage tracker over here.
Yeah, we'll move to combat and then send Ashnod down at Brandon. On attack, I'll go get a basic tapped, and I will also sack this Gravecrawler for a tapped Power Stone. So she is currently 2, 4, 5, 6 power.
And it's pro red.
Pro red, pro white, pro black.
All right, I guess I'm taking the damage.
Okay.
6, you said?
It is 6.
Yep.
Okay.
On combat damage, I will resolve the Light and Shadow first and have this Gravecrawler return to my hand. And then War and Peace will resolve and deal damage equal to the number of cards in your hand to you. And then I will gain 1 life for each of the cards in my hand.
5?
And then, yeah, let's see how many I have. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I will gain 5. And then I will, in second main, play this Gravecrawler and pass.
Well,
do not
feel what did I do? I went from 39 to 24.
Do not feel bad about it.
I'll play Verdant Catacombs, crack it. Go get...
Rest assured, Benji, I'm absolutely coming for that ass.
Yeah, no, it's fine. I hear that
Get
a lot online.
Swamp. Actually, no, I'm not getting the swamp. This is the one I can actually get something for. If I can find it. Godless Shrine.
Definitely used to hear that down at the bathhouse.
I will shock it in.
That's what I'm saying, Missy. You missed the first game, which is not a comment on you not being here, but more like you should watch the VOD and see what happened.
Here's another card I can be trusted with. Delny. It's fine. We're cool.
He froze. He froze.
It's fine. ...
Oh, what are we gonna do with you?
Let me have this.
Maybe. You're in a queue behind Benji, so there's that at least.
And then I will pay 2 for Floating Dream Zubera.
Oh, well.
It's the draw card one that I tutored up earlier.
Also, P-Frizz, I cannot block anything, so if you wanted to hit me, you should hit me.
Only thing is my Roaming Throne, and I don't really care for that right now.
You're not blocking.
No, I'll keep it. I'll keep it up. It's fine. I'll pass.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like, you're not saccharine that to block something, so might as well hit me. But
I guess some people are just gonna leave damage on the table.
Oh, I actually gained. I did not gain the first 3. I don't think.
I'm tapped upkeep. I got a devil's trigger here.
Missy is taking her quarter off of the arcade machine as she realizes the hour.
Yeah.
Which, you know what? Fair, babes.
Player 3, what do you have instance or sorcery wise in your grave?
I don't think I have any anymore. Nope, I just have lands.
What a dick.
The fuck?
Draw. I'm gonna put down an island.
Whoops. We're okay.
We have 6. Do we care? Man, I can't believe I got fucking P-Frizz again. That ruined all of my plans.
Tragic.
Can't have shit around here.
Yeah. I guess I'll go like this just in case. We're gonna do Rutha, Miracle Artist. Mer is seal.
Mercurial.
Mercurial. It's a weird word. Anyways, Orc Chick. Pay 2. Return Rutha to its owner's hand. Copy target instant or sorcery spell you control. You may choose new targets for la copy. I guess I'll send 4 at Benji.
Yep. Gotta keep my ass in check.
And unfortunately, I am not drawing very many good cards right now, so I will have to pass.
All right. Untap.
I am eating this panda, so makes up for it.
I thought you had, but I couldn't, I wasn't confident enough in that.
Yeah, for sure is panda.
We'll play a swamp as my land for a turn, and then it's time to go to combat.
All right, Quinn, how much am I taking?
I think we're just gonna full send.
Yeah, I think that's smart.
Yeah.
That's fair. That's fair.
All right. On attacks, will trigger Far Fortune. She'll deal 2 to each opponent.
Well, that doesn't seem fair.
I had to get to max speed for that.
I wish you would take it down a gear.
Y'all just out here catching strays. It's fine.
You'll have to be in blue mana. And then as far as damage, this guy's gonna hit for 4 total. She's gonna hit for 5 total for a total of 9.
Okay. -5, -5, +1.
Perfect.
I say, Missy, I'm pretty sure you can.
And then post-combat main, I will spend 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and once again be wholly devoted to the speed demon.
Let's go.
Yeah.
I will go to my end step where the speed demon will trigger and says at the beginning of your end step, you draw X cards and lose X life, where X is your speed. I am at max speed, so we'll draw 1, 2, 3, 4 cards and lose 4 life. Then we'll pass the turn.
Nice. I like it. We're gonna untap. We will draw for turn. Oh, that's really good.
I have 8 cards in hand, so I'm going to discard an Impulsive Pilfer.
Okay. So I think let's do 1, 2, 3. for the Sword of Sinew and Steel, we will pay 2 to equip it to Ashnod. So she continues to have protection from the same 3 colors that she has protection from.
Hey, Chad, is that good?
Fine.
And then I will move to combat.
Mhm.
And Quinn, Ashnod's coming at you.
All right. What's her stats?
On attack, give me a second. Let me
All right.
resolve my attack triggers. It won't change anything, but I just need to follow that.
No,
We'll
you're right.
sack the Gravecrawler, make a tap Power Stone. We'll go tutor up a basic land. Tapped. So she is currently 2, 4, 6, 7, 8.
All right. I have nothing to say about that. I'll take 8.
Okay.
8 flat or like an 8-4 or?
It's 8 oh, she's 8/8 currently.
Okay.
So yeah, it's combat damage. I will gain 3 and return this Gravecrawler to my hand. So let's do that. Come here, you. 1, 2, 3. Then the War and Peace will trigger. So Quinn, you will lose life equal to the number of cards in your hand.
Oh no, I just drew up to 7.
Yeah, I enjoyed that. Thank you. And then I will gain 1 life for each card of mine. I'm still at 5. So I will gain 5. Sword of Sinew and Steel says, whenever a equipped creature deals combat damage to a player, destroy up to 1 target planeswalker and up to 1 target artifact. Hey, P-Frizz, what's the ward cost on your Roaming Throne?
2.
Yeah, there's a lot of promise of, like, I'm sure this will be fine, and I'm sure it will be fine because we're going to destroy the Roaming Throne.
Okay.
Okay. And then I will make myself fully tapped out, and we will play the Gravecrawler, and we will also play a Golgari Thug.
Oh, shit.
This was an unintentional power-up in this deck that I didn't realize when I was putting it together. Because I was just like, oh, this has Dredge. I can put it in my, graveyard. No, I wasn't even thinking about it. I was thinking about the death trigger. And I was just like, oh, this is better than dies and makes a 1/1 token. And it really puts in, like, a metric ton of work in this deck. I've been saying that a lot tonight.
I'm a big fan of it.
All right. And that's it?
Yep, I'm all done.
Okay. Draw. Huh. I'll play Terramorphic Expanse. I'm not going to crack it because now that I have 6 lands, World Tree gives it taps for any color.
Oh, no.
Sweet.
So I will pay 6. Micaeus the Unhallowed.
Ooh. I don't remember what that is.
Very relevant. Whenever a human deals damage to me, destroy it.
Okay.
And then other non-humans I control get +1/+1 and Undying.
Got it. So you're saying don't swing at you unless I can kill you.
Probably, yeah.
Cool.
And that is it. I will pass. The only thing that sucks is if Floating Dream Zuberic dies, it comes back with a 1/1 counter and the +1/+1, so it has 3 power. So Delny no longer works with it.
Sorry. Did you cast an instant or sorcery, P-Frizz, on your turn?
I did not.
Okay.
I just cast Micaeus.
Okay. Untap. Upkeep. We're gonna do the thing. I'm really hoping I get player 1 here.
Nope.
Yes.
Aw. All
right.
right.
Well, you get to choose the instant or sorcery that's exiled.
I only have one. You find some prisoners.
Hey, we're gonna destroy. What sword is the most annoying right now?
This is the one that's dealing all the chunks of damage. This is letting me get a creature back. This is the thing that just destroyed Roaming Throne, but it doesn't. It just destroys.
Oh, I'm asking the other two.
Oh no, I'm just letting you know.
Okay.
What's
Thank you.
what.
I mean, yeah, War and Peace is like getting them life and draining. Light and Shadow is letting them repeat the Grave Crawler.
Well, this also gives protection, right? So which one would enable both of you to start?
Too many of them have protection from black for it to matter for me.
Yeah.
2 of them have black. 2 of them have red. 2 of them.
Yeah,
have
it's Mardu colors.
I would blow up Sword of War and Peace first.
Yeah.
We're gonna target War and Peace, and we're gonna destroy War and Peace.
Cool. I think that is the right call.
All right. And you scry when you cast that.
Thank you for the reminder. You know me too well, Quinn.
He's got a lot of text on him.
I'd like to ask that you stop living in my head rent free.
It's very roomy in here.
Do I want to keep that on top? Yeah, we'll keep that on top. Okay. And then we'll draw for turn. Bam. All right. First main, we'll play a mountain. Fuck, I got nothing to cast. Yeah. Well, we'll just go for it. We're gonna play Swarm Intelligence.
Oh.
Whenever you cast an instant or sorcery spell, you may copy it. You may choose new targets for the copy. You now have a bona fide blocker, don't you, Benji?
I do have 1 blocker, yes.
And it's a what?
It is a 1/1, and I do want to block with it.
And does it have Death Touch? Any other keywords?
Nope.
All right, we'll send the 4/2 at you, and the man. Someone hits me with Menashe. That's really annoying. Honestly, Zafra hasn't done shit for me all game.
I've been scrying a decent amount.
Me.
That's not nothing.
It's literally not nothing, yeah.
Especially when right now it's happening before your draw step. That's pretty solid.
Damn, so true, bestie. Such
You guys make
insightful
way too much
analysis.
sense for me. I don't brain
Brandon's
like that.
It's
Okay.
not enough. How dare he?
Yeah,
not bring
the value's just
three
not
cards
there.
a
You know what I mean?
turn.
Okay. Then that's it for my turn. I got nothing else I can do. I'm tapped out. So if you're gonna bend me over and show me a good time, now's that time.
You know what? Actually, I will take your 4. I'm not gonna block.
Wow.
Okay.
In the hail. All right.
Wow, Monster Hunter Wilds asks you like 65 questions before you start the game. What the fuck? How do you like your coffee? When you jerk it, are you left or right-handed? Can I just play the fucking game? My God.
Bro, what?
You might have downloaded the wrong version.
Are you sure?
No. Kind of doesn't matter. I gotta just draw cards with the speed demon then, right? Yeah, of course. That's what we fucking came to do.
You better put that Michael Jackson song to work.
Frame rate capped at 60. What?
Yeah,
No.
can't have shit around here.
How much VRAM am I using?
Alright, I'm gonna cast Karazakar the Eye Tyrant.
Ooh.
He's
Only
another
using
Rakdos aggro soup
17
commander.
VP. Nah. I'm gonna bump that. Frame cap off. We got a 3090. I'm gonna melt this bitch down.
Alright, let's go to combat. I am going to send the speed demon at you, Benji, in the air. We'll send Far Fortune at you, Brandon, on the ground.
Quinn, just so
And
you know,
so-
because Fortune will deal 1 to each of us, it's gonna die to Micaeus. Because if a human deals damage to me, not combat
Right.
damage, just damage.
Alright,
If you
well,
swing at
I'm not
all,
attacking.
So if you swing at all,
so-
Far Fortune's dead.
yeah.
I'm not attacking, so jot that
Yeah,
down.
I'm just saying. Yeah,
It's gonna change how
it's just gonna die
sustained.
before it even does anything. But just a heads up.
Alright, and we'll send this guy as an attacker at you, Peepers.
Okay.
Alright, attacks declared. Trigger Far Fortune will deal 2 to each opponent.
Yeah, the 2 will still be dealt.
And the Far Fortune is what's coming at me, right?
Yeah,
She's
but it's
dead now.
gonna die to Micaeus.
Oh, so I don't even take damage?
Yeah,
No.
on attacks though, we do trigger Karazakar, and for each of you, I'll tap and go to creature. We're gonna tap Micaeus and goad him. We're gonna tap the 4/4 elemental token and goad it, and we'll tap the Golgari Thug and goad it.
And then I have a 5/5 in the air coming at me.
How much
Yeah.
does it
Quinn,
cost to fire
can I
breathe?
tell you something?
So
That's really fucking annoying.
yeah, I bet.
Yeah.
I
How
just
much
thought
does
you should
it
know.
cost to fire breathe that thing that you have?
It costs 2.
So you do not have the mana for it currently.
Correct.
Okay, I will throw the Zubera and Micaeus in front of.
Micaeus is tapped.
Oh, it taps it and does it.
Yes.
And it's goated, so don't forget it's goated. Not goated, but goated.
All right, then I'll just take it.
Alright, sounds good. That'll be 2 for you, then 5 here, and then we're all good to go to post-combat main, where I have no further game action, so I will lose 4, draw 4, and pass the turn.
Okie dokie. Let's untap. Draw. How fun. Okay. Let's play a treasure vault for turn. What does the goading? Is it the beholder thing? Yeah, Karazakar's fun.
Yep.
Were there combat damage triggers for you, Quinn?
No.
Oh. When do you get to draw? Oh, it's when an opponent does it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Why is the monster hunter clothing types just varying degrees of naked after fully clothed?
Are you complaining?
That's how armor works.
You know, I guess I'm the dickhead for thinking that.
3 for a sword of wealth and power? Quinn, it's the one. It's the one.
Yeah.
I was convinced in this very stream to acquire this card as opposed to a different card. I'm going to move to equip that to Ashnod.
It's so exciting to see it finally here.
Yeah. I'm not mad. What else will I do? Will I do this?
Nah.
Yeah. So, okay. This is currently 2, 4, 6, 7, 8. I'm not. P-Fresh, how much commander damage do you have from Ashnod?
5.
5, that's not enough to kill you. And I don't have anything. I mean, I could attempt to, but it doesn't really solve anything. Okay. So we will send the Golgari Thug down at P-Frizz, and we will send Ashnod over at Brandon.
How big's the thug?
It is a whopping 1/1.
Oh.
On attack, I will sacrifice this Gravecrawler, make a tapped Power Stone, and go tutor up a basic.
All right, and then once that's resolved, we can resolve Karasakar's triggers, and you and I will each lose 2 life and draw 2 cards.
Oh, nice. Okay. Come here, you. Let me finish.
And then I, guess I'll just block it with Floating Dream Zubera.
Okay.
All right, and which one's coming at me?
Sorry, one second, real quick. Let me finish shuffling so I can draw the 2.
I think what commander is going at you, Brandon?
2.
Or that go at Quinn?
No, it's going at Brandon. She is currently 8.
Is it Menace or just Death Touch?
It's got protection from black, red, white, instants, and sorceries.
That's really annoying. Okay, well, so I guess I'm taking 8. That's just going to go up to 12. Nope, 14.
On combat damage, the Thug will die. But I'm not going to do the trigger from that. I'll get the Gravecrawler back and gain 3. I will make a treasure off of Sword and Power, and then the next time I cast an instant or sorcery spell this turn, copy that spell. That's a thing that could happen.
Okay.
And then I can destroy up to 1 target artifact and up to 1 target planeswalker. I don't see any. Well, there is I suppose, an arcane signet, but I will not resolve that one. I will choose up to 0. Okay. I think. Let's do the Gravecrawler. Hey, who knew? I will pass.
Okay. Okay. I will pay 2.
Oh shit, what's up, garbage? Thanks for coming
for Bartolome. I don't even know how to say this dude's name. Bartolome del Presidio?
Bartolome del Presidio.
Bartolome. Okay. So got a sack outlet now.
What you up to with that?
Will sack this Floating Dream Zubera to draw 1 twice because of Delny. It comes back with a 1/1 counter because of Undying because of Micaeus.
Ah, that's funny. I named my cat in Wilds. You know the little like companion you get?
Yeah.
I named it Manapua.
All right.
Okay. Well.
Oh, sorry. It's a joke. Manapua is like a Chinese dish, and in China they'll put cats in the meat buns, and it's called Manapua.
Okay. This is fine. Luminous Broodmoth.
Ooh.
Bro, no, it's not fine.
Technically, right now, I can sack Floating Dream Zubera infinite amount of times. Because I could just alternate between Flying Counter and Undying.
Yeah, but how do you get the +1/+1 back on it to zero out the Undying?
No, so when it has the 1/1 counter from Undying, I sack it and bring it back with the Flying Counter for Luminous Broodmoth. It wouldn't enter with the... Because I'm not using the Undying to reanimate it.
But you don't have any access to additional mana.
Yeah,
right?
I don't have mana right now.
Okay.
You can just draw a bunch of cards.
Yeah,
which is pretty damn funny.
Yeah, I can draw my whole deck, but do absolutely nothing with it. All right, I'll just pass and be able to kill myself in response if needed.
Sounds good.
You can't kill me if I kill me. Go ahead, Brandon.
It's relevant if I try to swing at you, and I don't get any triggers.
Oh, McCase is goated. True.
Oh, you're so right.
Oh yeah, swing at me.
Yeah.
5.
Yep.
Okie dokie.
Peevers, you and I will lose life and draw a card.
Oh.
I remembered at the start of the turn, and then the infinite happened, and then I forgot.
Yeah, same. Thanks, Missy.
Player 2, do you have an instant or sorcery card in your graveyard?
I do not.
Damn.
Curse you.
This really, really sucks.
You have a whole ass swarm intelligence.
Let me put it this way. I can make... That's 5, 10, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. I can make nearly 20 mana and do nothing with it.
Oh no. You have the inverse P-Frizz problem. Together you have the perfect situation.
Hooray!
This is fucking awful. I'll
tell you what, why don't you go to combat? You swing some things at Benji, you swing some things at P-Frizz, you lose 2 life and draw 2 cards about it.
I think I might actually have to do that. We'll send 4 at Benji, and this is goated anyway, so I'll send 4 at P-Frizz.
Alright.
Alright, on attacks, you and I will lose 2 life and draw 2 cards.
Okay, -2.
And I cannot block, so I will take 4.
I will throw the Floating Dream Zubera in front of it and sack it before damage.
Okay. And then I draw 2 cards?
Actually, yeah. No.
Yeah.
Go. I do want to sack it because I still want this to get bigger. Bring it back with the flying counter. I will draw 2.
I guess I have to do something because this is stupid. It's 10 mana.
You know what rustles my jimmies.
Didn't you?
How can I do this? All right, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Yeah.
Damn.
All right, we're gonna seething song.
Alrighty then. Trigger Magecraft, trigger Swarm Intel.
So we're gonna scry.
Alright.
Wow, that's fucking dumb. And then the copy
Alright, trigger Magecraft.
on the stack. If I do this right, we're going to. Okay, so 5. With the copy. I'm sorry, with the original. I'm gonna pay 2, 3. Return Rutha back to my hand, making another one of these. So I'm gonna
Alright.
get 10, and then it's 13 total.
Are you leaving the thing on top? Because there's a Magecraft trigger for every
Oh,
one of these
sorry.
copies too.
Yeah, I guess
Okay.
that's fine. So she comes back to my hand, goes to the graveyard. I now have 13 red to work with. With the 13 red. Oh shit! I gotta fucking. Is it 14? 14 commander damage. I need this. Okay. We're already at 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Okay, we're already at 3.
Are you
Alright.
asking storm count or what?
Yeah. Just storm count. Sorry.
Okay, you've
So
only cast
only
one
one.
spell this turn.
The rest of them are copies.
The copies don't count for purposes of number of spells cast this turn.
Thank you. So 2 minus that, and then 4.
I don't like the fact he was trying to track storm count.
We're gonna play Will Kenrith.
Okay.
Well, minus 2 to target player draws 2 cards, and instant sorceries and planeswalker spells cost 2 less to cast until end of turn.
Nice.
Draw 2 cards.
Alright.
Fuck!
That does increase the spells cast count.
Thank you. 2. Sure. We'll do a red
You
and
want to
a
use the
blue.
floating red mana instead of your lands?
Yeah, sorry. Thank you. Fuck. I just drew 2 things I don't need. Sorry, a blue, 5 other, which puts this down to 4. We'll play Thousand Year Storm.
Uh-oh.
That's alright, I don't got fuck all.
At least relevant for that one, you've only played 1 instant or sorcery.
Oh, sorry, thank you. It doesn't. I don't even know I'm tracking this anymore. I don't got anything I can fucking play or do.
You sure, dude?
You have 4 more mana.
You've seen
Technically,
so many cards.
6.
I got 5 cards in hand, and none of them are gonna help me right now.
Damn.
Okay, so you can do something, it just doesn't help.
That guy attacked.
Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out what I'm doing over here.
Oh, garbage. You can't be asking what's my storm count if you're playing Breach combo in a tournament.
We'll replay Rutha. That's it. That's all. That's sadly all I can do. That's awful.
Damn, dude.
Unfortunate.
All right.
You got a lot of really good value down. It's just
I don't have anything to use the value on.
Yeah, that's definitely frustrating.
Well, you know that if the wildfire devils ever hit your graveyard, the potential.
There's a lot of ifs in that. Considering I've been trying to hit my own graveyard for the past 2 turns and nothing's happened.
So you're saying there's a chance?
Yeah, right.
Alright, untap, upkeep, draw. Oh, I don't want that. Land for turn, I guess, is Castle Embereth. Damn, dude, how do we not die? None of that does anything.
You kind of need Speed Demon gone, so you're not going to lose another 4.
That is not a real possibility. So
Yeah.
we're going to have to come up with alternative plans because I will not lose the Speed Demon.
Fair enough.
Does this guy do anything?
How much total power do you have?
5, 10, 11.
Okay. Yeah, no, I don't think you have a way to kill me.
Yeah. I could 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 dump 3 into this. That'll make it a 4 power double striker.
Oh, that's something.
So
yeah, that's enough to kill me.
10 is 18. Oh, that is Xaxes on you, but does it mean anything?
Probably not.
Yeah.
Because you kind of need to kill P-Frizz before his turn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which I think I can do.
All right. Well, that's encouraging. Maybe we'll just let you cook then?
Well, here's my weird request. Can you recast your commander? Because then I can do it. Recast your commander and then attack.
The commander will die again.
That's fine.
Oh. Oh?
I'm not.
Do you just need me at 19? Or do you need
that's
me
fair.
at 18?
That's fair. Yeah, we'll see what we can do.
All right, sounds good.
So you're just passing after that?
No, we're gonna cast Braids.
Ooh.
And then I need something to feed to her that's not the Speed Demon. Don't even fucking look at me. Do I just crunch that guy? Is that fine? Yeah, probably. Okay, then we can just cast this. Sick. We'll cast a Crypt Caller Chariot. Okay, then I will go to combat. Yeah, except all those options are bad. All right, then I guess we're not going to do that. I will exit combat having declared no attackers. We'll move to end step, trigger Beat Demon and Braids. I will resolve Braids first and crunch this Burnout Blastronaut. And each opponent will either, sacrifice a creature or they can lose 2 life and I will draw 2 cards, or draw a card.
I will sacrifice.
Missy, I will never sacrifice the Speed Demon, so you have to
I will sacrifice the
factor that into any math.
I'll sacrifice the 4/4.
Sounds good.
So this comes back with Undying.
Then we'll resolve the Speed Demon's trigger. I will lose 4 life and draw 4 cards. And then I have far too many cards in my hand, so we'll have to go to cleanup.
I'm gonna, on your end step, pay 6 into the treasure vault and make 3 treasures. Am I then good to proceed to my turn?
Yes, I have figured out the best 7 cards in my hand, and we're discarding 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cards, and that'll trigger Crypt Caller Chariot to make 7 tapped 2/2 zombies.
Nice.
And then you're up.
Untap. Instead of drawing, do I want to draw or do I want to dredge? This is a great question. This is an important question. I think we'll dredge. So we'll return Golgari Grave Thug, sure, I made that name up, to my hand and mill for Guildsworn Prowler, Myriad Landscape, Morbid Opportunist, and Hall of Tazgin. Okay. I think we kinda, yeah. Do 1. 3. And then 2 for a Bolas' Citadel.
Oh no.
If that's good, I'll go ahead and look at the top card. Yeah. I will pay 1 life and cast this Infiltration Lens. The top card. We will pay 1 life and play this Shambling Ghast. The top card. It's a land. We will play it. Okay. That sticks us there. Okay. Let's pay 2 for the Golgari Thug. And I guess we'll do this now. We'll pay 2 and attempt to feed the Swarm Micaeus.
Okay.
So I will lose how much mana?
6.
I will lose 6. Jesus, Mary and Joseph.
He will come back with a flying counter.
God damn it! I didn't think about that. That's fine. That's obnoxious.
Mm-hmm.
But now if he dies again, he does stay dead.
Okay. What do we do?
Complain.
Okay, we'll pay 2 for a Swiftfoot Boots. And then we will pay 1 to equip it to the Shambling Ghast. Whew. Okay. I will pay 6 total and move all but the Sword of the Animist to the Shambling Ghast.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's all of my available mana. Cool. Move to combat. P-Frizz, I will swing both of these creatures at you. On attack, I will sacrifice the Golgari Thug to make a tap Power Stone and then tutor up a basic.
Okay.
And
that currently has pro what?
Pro black, red, white, instants, and sorceries. I didn't think about that either. Jesus, Mary and Joseph. You really got me in a spot here. I have another trigger.
Okay.
Okay. Golgari Thug dying. We'll put a creature from my graveyard on top of my library. We will put... It doesn't matter. A Guiltworm Prowler.
All right. I will put Floating Dream Zubera in front of the Ghast and the Vampire in front of Ashnod.
Ashnod has Death Touch.
That's fine. This will come back with the flying counter.
I'm getting tired of your bullshit.
Sorry.
Okay. Cool. Well, I could do less than I thought I could. But this is fine. This doesn't die or anything.
No, this is a 3/4.
Yeah. Ashnod, however, will die.
And then this will come back with flying counter.
Okay. Cool. Post combat.
This comes back with flying counter.
Oh yeah, pro black can't block you. Oh no, it could block. It's on a different creature missing.
Yeah. So I had 2 Zuberas die, but that had 3 power, so it's still only going to trigger once for 2. Okay.
Okay. So let's go ahead and pay 2, and cast this Guildsworm Prowler from the top.
Mm-hmm.
The top. I will pay 2 to cast this Accursed Marauder. So when it enters the battlefield, each player sacrifices a non-token creature.
Zubera.
Do a Zophai.
I'm gonna tap raids to create a Crypt Color Chariot and then sacrifice the card.
Sure. I think I missed you and I missed a card draw trigger, Quinn, but
That's three
Oh,
it's a little,
Zuberas
yeah.
it's a little late.
twice. So I will draw 6.
I'm gonna sacrifice this Guild Swarm Prowler and draw a card off of it.
Mm-hmm.
And then we'll look at the top card. Man, I was really hoping that that would go differently. Well, you know what? If I'm not winning, I'll take second. We'll activate Bullet's Citadel.
That's fair. All right, so we each take 10.
Each of my opponents loses 10.
Okay.
Well, I am definitely dead then.
Yeah, for sure, Zeus.
All right.
I didn't think through your blocking situation, and I didn't think through your stupid recursion setup.
Yeah. Just so you know,
I should have gotten rid of the enchantment.
Yeah. I mean, that's not really helping right
No,
now.
It wasn't. There was nothing that was really helping there.
It's just now more, if more of them died, it was just, I draw more because they're considered Zubera.
Yeah. And I kept getting the brick by the top.
I also did have the damage Zubera in hand.
Oh, I mean, the goal was to attempt to kill you. I just didn't think through the blockers.
No, that's fair.
I was like, oh no, I've got this. This is fine.
No, I needed to be like double board wipes for my board to be dealt with.
Yeah, it's really obnoxious. Don't do that again. You're on warning. I'm gonna concede after that.
Okay.
You don't get to do any infinite combos. Haha.
Okay.
Suck it.
Well, that was some Magic the Gathering.
It was. Yeah, just so you know, in this deck, I think a fifth of it is just recursion. 20 cards are set aside for just reanimating. Super. Like another victim. I hope you're happy. Yeah.
Next time I'm on, if you're on, I want you to play that so I can destroy you.
It's like what you were talking about earlier.
Yeah, no. When I see a deck that deserves it, I think about it in that moment, and then I will never think about it again.
Yeah.
So if I'm ever on and you're on and you pull that out and you go, you remember what you said? I'll be like, no, what did I say?
But Blood Feud.
Blood Feud? That's tomorrow. But that was a lot of fun. Good game.
Yeah, good games.
Jeez.
Yeah, garbage. I think that's one that could probably go on that list.
I say one of my friends was saying that too, and it's like I didn't super see it. Like it's decent card draw, but you have to pay life and it's delayed.
There's all of that, but it's just like the quality of the cards that you're playing. If you're ending every turn with a full grip, that starts to be probably pretty obnoxious. And people who are playing Necropotence are usually playing a pretty high average card quality. So
never don't
compounds
have a full hand. True.
Shitty experiences all around.
Well, there's also the person I was talking with was also said that it should be on over Bolas' Citadel. I'm just like, no. You're crazy for that one.
It's weird because I would assume that there's a certain level of like you have to be incredibly intentional with Necropotence.
Yeah.
But then I remember that Adnos is on there, so like yeah. Like there's no way you're playing Adnos in a one deck and you're like fully aware of how to use it properly. Like there's no way that's happening. So if you're putting a Necropotence in a deck that's otherwise like a 1 or 2, it feels like it should be bumping it up. Hoffrey, who hurt you? I mean, besides me in the first 2 games, but who hurt you?
What's wrong? I just like Zuberas. There's only 5 in the deck.
Okay.
Because there's only 7 that exist, and 2 of them don't do the thing I want.
It's honestly a pretty good engine. I was not fully thinking, or I wouldn't have promised to kill you that turn. Sorry, Gwen. That's on me.
It'd be like that.
Look, there's just a lot happening.
That's how it do.
All right, how are we feeling, gamers? Do we have time and energy for additional gaming?
Fuck all.
Assumed around me.
I don't know. I think it's up to y'all. We got 3 games in tonight. That's a pretty good night for us.
Missy, P-Frizz won because I got cocky, kind of. Real talk.
He forgot I had Luminous Broodmoth.
There was a lot of misplays on my turn where I was like, yeah, I've got
I can kill him.
I can get in. I can do the thing. Forgetting there's a whole fucking blue creature there. I'm good to play another if people want to. Yeah.
Yeah, I could do another.
I can run it.
Yeah.
What about you, Brando?
I'm down.
Sweet.
Let's go. 4 games in one night? What is this? It was fun though. I definitely forcefully took second.
Yeah.
Hey, it's fair.
That is fair.
No, I shouldn't play the Flood of Mars deck.
Yeah, no, don't do that.
No. I've played it once, and it somewhat did the thing.
There's Quinn who makes like fun, like good fun decks, and then there's the rest of y'all that are just degenerates.
I make some dumb stuff. Like, you saw the Village deck.
Yeah. Yeah. So I have to take our brew aggro flyers. Yeah, I need to reschedule. I need to start scheduling more of those. It's tough because when I ask for people to like sign up to play their brews, I have to chase people down to play their brews. So it gets a little
in my hand, I had Scholar of the Ages to bring back one of only 2 instants, which is Seething Songs I can do. Dualcaster Mage, Dazzling Sphinx, and a fucking land.
I have a Seismic Swans deck I could play.
I could have cast Feed the Swarm on the turn that I got the copy trigger, and maybe that would have... No, I don't think that would have shut down your engine either. Because they would have both been on the stack at the same time. I'd have to target 2 different creatures. And I needed one of them to die twice, I think. Right?
Yeah, you would at least need one of them to die twice for them to stay dead.
All right, I'm gonna whip out a slow but really fun deck.
I didn't even think about it, like how good the protection was that they had for each other. I was just like, oh, between the 2 of them, I can make one thing go infinite.
I am going to play Kyodai.
Nice.
Soul of Kami-Gua.
Kami-Gua? Let's not say that again.
Yeah, gross. Night, Missy.
Night, Missy.
Good night.
I will play Grist.
Ooh.
Which is a poison deck. But in all fairness, it's a complicated poison deck.
Flip Grist.
Yeah, it's not really about the commander. I built this around the card Chthonian Nightmare.
Oh, nice.
And so there are loops that proliferate poison counters, but it requires like a very specific collection of cards. So I could poison everybody to death in one turn, or which is more likely, I could do nothing.
Yeah. That can happen. Alright, let's see. Well, I'm gonna play Balin the Haymaker.
Ooh, I also thought about playing.
This is zombies.
Okay. You want to follow that up with some explanation?
No.
All right.
It's not zombies. It's right there in paper.
No, it's on Moxfield.
Fair. Yeah, true. When you're right, you're right.
All right, I've got Dragonhawk Fate's template.
Egg on my face, I guess.
Nice. Egg on your face.
Hey, eggs are at a all-time premium right now, baby.
Goodness. I forgot to set my commander last game. So
Yeah,
game
it's
loss
fine.
on my side. This has been a ton of fun, by the way. Thank you so much for playing this many games.
Thanks for coming through.
I'm surprised. Yeah, we've gone through a ton. I will be right back.
I will also grab a beverage.
I'm liking this Imperial apple pie. I'm gonna just stick with it.
Welcome to P Frizz's gimmick. Look, I'm fine with it because the deck is cool. I'm just annoyed that I couldn't beat it. It's like that. I should not keep this hand. Wait, actually I can. This is a weird one, but I think we're gonna take it. Yeah, that's a fucking weird deck or weird hand. Yeah, no, the Zubera deck was cool. Like, you obviously spent time like crafting this weird idea and turning it into a whole thing. And I'm gonna be honest, I've looked at Zuberas before and been like, man, if only these didn't reference themselves. What a stupid card.
Because I originally saw them when I made a Hoffrey deck, and I was like, okay, I'm just gonna make him like Spirit Typal. And I saw them when I was going through the spirits because they're Zubera spirits. But it was like, yeah, you can never really do anything with this. And then they made Ruka Rumel.
I also am a huge Hoffrey fan. I had a Hoffrey deck. I think the only thing that's keeping me back from like making it again is I find that 5 mana for Hoffrey is really aggressive. Especially when people know what Hoffrey can do.
True.
Because Hoffrey go burr.
Oh yeah, Orzhov Elementals. That is another one I have.
There are some pretty good Orzhov Elementals. Didn't they just print a new one that's like 7 mana?
Maybe.
I mean,
one of the more fucked up things about it is when Bloomborough came out, Maha is a elemental.
Yup. I was so interested in Maha. Like, when Maha was previewed, I was like, this is a cool card. Like, what a cool card. And then people started posting like cards they'd play in it, and I was like, never mind.
All right, we're back. Hey, gamers.
What's up?
What up? Have we rolled to see who is first?
I don't think so. Time to push that button.
Die prompt.
All right. That's
Bank.
rigged.
It's me again. I already talked about this, but I'll talk about it a bit more.
You can always just re-roll if you want, you know.
I would never. I trust random.
I believe in the heart of the cards.
I'll also just go ahead and take my turn. But yeah, it's Gris. The commander doesn't really matter. I still play it because it's fun. But yeah, it's built around Thonian Nightmare, which is an amazing card that everybody should play. And I do currently think that no, not Swamp. What am I doing? Forest, cast my commander. I do think Abzan Energy is where it's at. and I'll pass.
Nice. All right. Yep. Playing Balin. It's zombies in Naya. Trust me, it kind of works. I will play Heshep Oasis and pass.
Oh.
I am playing a Kyodai, Soul of Kamigawa. Flash flying. When it enters, another target permanent you control gains indestructible. Oh, not even I control, just another target permanent gains indestructibles for as long as Kyodai is out. Fun little card, helps feed into the indestructible theme in this deck. So a lot of what I have is centered around, well, indestructible. So we'll see as it goes. All right, I'm going to put down Aspara's headquarters and pass.
All right. Untap, upkeep, draw. I am playing Dragonhawk, Fate's Tempest. It's a mono red exile burn deck. We have ferocious creatures and passionate archaeologist, and you put that together and kill people.
Hell yeah.
I will play a mountain as my land for turn, and we'll pass the turn.
Okay. Let's untap. Let's draw. Let's play a swamp.
I don't know why, but in the very first mission, one of the characters in Wilds just looks like Jake Gyllenhaal. I don't know how to explain it.
What the fuck are you on about?
I'm gonna scare you all because I'm gonna play Finn the Fan Bear.
Oh, okay.
And Peepers, for what you did last game, here's a Death Toucher that when it hits you will give you 2 poison counters.
Okay.
This is turn 2, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Wait, how much am I taking?
1.
1. Okay. No, I was thinking.
And then you get 2 poison.
Yep.
And I'll pass.
Draw for turn. I will play a Conduit Pylons. Surveil 1. I will put this Neheb Dreadhorde Champion into grave. I will pay 2 and a life. So I can tap that for green to play Explore. Draw a card. I can play an additional land. I will play Mountain for as my additional land. And I will pass.
I will put down a Ziatora's Proving Ground and pass.
Untap, upkeep, draw. Land for turn is going to be a mountain, and we'll spend 2 on a ruby medallion, and we'll pass the turn.
Okay. Untap. Draw. That's not gonna help. We will play a Necroblossom Snarl tapped because I cannot show a land for it. We'll pay 2 for a Steve. And then Brandon, I'll swing a 1/2 Death Toucher at you.
I can't do anything about that. I take what, 35 poison?
just 2. So 1 damage and 2 poison, and I will pass. Oh, I might as well go get my basic. Get a snow-covered swamp. You're good to go, P-Frizz.
Oh, right. Okay. I'll play Desert of the True. Enters tapped. No, that can wait. Oh, okay. So tap that for red. Tap this for colorless. Pain 1 into the pylons to make a white. So I can play True Heart Duelist. It's a 2/2. It can block an additional creature each combat, and it has Embalm for 2 and a white. And I'll pass.
Alrighty. Let's throw down a plane. Yeah, let's throw down a planes. And then I guess we'll do 1, 2, 3. We're gonna do a Skyve Cave Relic. Indestructible. When it enters the battlefield, if it was kicked, you may create 2 more. I didn't kick it. Add 1 mana of any value to your mana pool.
Don't kick indestructible rocks.
Not any value, sorry, any color. And I think that's it for my turn. Pass.
That was pretty funny, Benji.
Thank you.
Top of cave draw.
Always give me the pity laugh. It makes me feel good.
Yeah, we're gonna spend 2 and play a Zenith Chronicler and pass the turn.
Nice. I like that card.
Me too.
Untap. Draw. We'll move to combat and play a game of chicken with Quinn.
Mm-hmm. Yep, take 1.
Okay. You will take 1 and gain 2 poison counters. And then I will pay 3. For this glistening sphere, it will enter tapped when it enters proliferate. So each of you will now have 3 poison counters, which means on my turn, this taps for 3 mana.
Big sad.
I will pass.
I will draw.
Oh, I could have done something else. Oh well.
Okay. Yeah. Why not? I'll play Map the Frontier. Go search for up to 2 basic lands and or deserts into play tapped. I'm not doing anything after that. Let me see.
We'll put down a forest.
Alright, Arid Archways is going to be one of them. Where the fuck is the other one? And then Dunes of the Dead is going to be the other. Arid Archway, I bounce one of the lands. Since it's a desert, surveil 1.
We'll do a Predator Ooze.
Ooze. I should need to put a quarter in a jar every time I make a dumb joke.
right. That's gonna be. Do I really want to do that? No, I'm gonna hold the ooze, and then I'm just gonna play this Thoran Temporal Gateway. Sorry, I'm just.
Are you?
Thinking a little
Are
too
you actually
hard.
sorry?
Yeah. I'm like trying to overthink this and just trying to like be a fucking idiot about it, and I'm just like, I should just commit to what I'm doing.
All right, y'all good there?
Yeah.
All right. Untap, upkeep, draw. We'll spend 2 and cast Feld in a third path. And then I am all good to pass the turn.
I love that card.
Me too.
It's just fun. Untap. Draw. Yes. Okay. I will pay 3 for a potato farmer. It says whenever a land enters the battlefield under my control, I can get 2 rad counters. We will play a woodland cemetery and give myself 2 rad counters. And then we will cast a sad robot and go get a basic and give myself 2 more rad counters. What do I want? And then I will also play this Vat of Rebirth. And then that's going to be my turn.
Okay. Draw. I only got 1 land in
Snow Covered
graveyard.
Forest.
Okay. So I'll replay the Oasis.
Oh my god, there's so many Pringly cards.
Pay 2 for a Fanatic of Ronus. So I got 3 left. Okay. Tap this for a green to cast Crop Rotation, sacking the Dunes of the Dead. When that goes to the graveyard, I get a zombie token. And then I will go tutor up a land.
When you said zombies, I was thinking it was going to be like a Field of the Dead deck.
I mean, that's what I'm grabbing right now.
Okay, cool. That's what I kind of thought. But then you started playing the like Embalm.
Yeah, it's a mix of both, yeah.
And I was like, oh, I actually didn't even think about that when you said zombies. That's pretty clever.
Alright, yep, there's the Field of the Dead. Not online because it's 7 or more. And then I have 3 left. Nothing I can do with it, right? Do I have any? Nope. Okay. That is it. I will pass.
We're gonna put down a Westfell Abbey. And pass the turn.
All right. Untap, upkeep, draw. All right. Well, let's see what's in that temporal gateway. I'm going to cast a braid targeting it.
That's really, really annoying.
Yeah, I bet.
We'll just throw down a Myogen for now. It doesn't get any indestructible or anything else like that, but
Is that the blue one?
yeah.
Nice.
It's the copy target permanents
All right, mission accomplished. I'll pass the turn.
Okay.
spell. It has to be like an active spell. It's not
Yeah.
the generic any.
I actually run that in that Heliod deck, which is a lot of fun when you're casting like a Force Fruition. Untap. Draw. And then we will mill 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. We've got a plane-wide celebration. Oh man, that would have been nice. Drown an Ichor, a Flare of Cultivation, and a Warren Soul Trader. Wow, that was a really shitty mill for me, personally.
Yeah, I liked to see it.
I will lose all 4 life and all 4 rad counters. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's play a swamp for turn. Give myself 2 rad counters. We will tap 2. Oh, my lands are a mess. For a Canker Bloom. And move to combat. And Brandon, I would like to send this sad robot at you.
I guess I take it.
Yeah, let's go.
For how much?
2. Sad robot is a whopping 2. Yeah, I will just go ahead and pass.
All right. Draw. This would be good if I had another land, but I do not. Actually, no, that is very good. I'll play Lazotep Quarry. That gets me to 7. Gets me to zombie. I'll pay a life on that, and then 2. Play a Dryad of the Elysian Grove.
2 pieces. Stupid sexy Dryad. Wow, I fucked that up.
Then I will pay 1 for Elvish Reclaimer. And then I think lastly, I will pay 3 for Balin.
Trigger Zenith Chronicler finally.
So each of your opponents gets to draw a card.
Yep, so Brandon can also get a card.
Yeah.
Zenith Chronicler is woefully unplayed. Underplayed.
I will... I could play that. Yeah. No. I'll pass.
Okay. We're gonna do a Thornlight Bridge. Play tapped. Let's see. For 4, we're gonna play Sakashima, Thousand Faces. Coming in as a copy of the Myojin.
Nice.
And it gets an indestructible counter. That's gonna be it for my turn. That's all I got mana for, unfortunately.
Quinn, if you're talking, you're...
I'm not.
Okay.
Garbage in the chat asks while we're listening to you. Brandon, why don't you fill him in on that?
What are we listening to?
Is it just on like stream side only?
I don't think we're listening to anything.
Whoops.
Or is that just a general question?
I totally forgot to start the music.
I like the idea that there's of that as a general question. And I'll go ahead and answer it as a general question. I've been listening to 4 Year Strong's new album.
Oh, nice.
I have no history with this band. I found them on a random like Spotify playlist, and I was.
If you like 4 Year Strong, I recommend listening to Chunk No Captain Chunk.
What?
Chunk No Captain Chunk.
You might have to send me that one.
I'm gonna go to clean up and discard a Goldspan Dragon, and we'll pass the turn.
Oh goodness. I'll go ahead and on your end step, we'll sack the Canker Bloom to proliferate the poison and the rad. And that'll put a oil counter on my Vat of Rebirth. And then I will proceed to my turn. Draw.
Can't you technically proliferate the counters on the Vat too?
Well... Oh, I suppose so, because it's a sacrifice that goes on the stack.
It sacrifice has the cost, so that could go above it.
Yeah, so thank you. We'll do that. I don't know how to magic. Magicking is hard. I've drawn for turn, now we'll mill for turn. It is a Blooming Marsh, a Venerated Rot Priest, and a Llanowar Waste. Interesting. So let's do... oh, that will lose me 1, and I'll lose 1. Let's do 2 for this Insidious Roots. Whenever one or more creature cards leave my graveyard, create a 0/1 plant creature token, then put a +1/+1 counter on each plant you control. And then it also has creature tokens you control have tap, add 1 mana of any color.
Good card.
I will tap for 3. We'll say black. We'll use that. We will cast Kaga, Shadow Archdruid. Whenever she attacks, it gains Death Touch until end of turn, mill 2 cards. And then once during each of your turns, you may play a land or cast a permanent spell from among cards in your graveyard that were put there from your library this turn. So essentially mill this turn. I'll tap the Tato Farmer and put this Blooming Marsh into play tapped. That will get me 2 rats. Or cast a permanent spell. So I can either play a land or cast a permanent spell. So we will tap 1 and cast this Venerated Rot Priest. I don't realistically have many ways to trigger that. It's just protection. But that is a creature leaving my graveyard, so I will make a plant and then put counters on my plants. I'm sorry.
For what? You're allowed to cook.
I mean, I feel like it's very rare that my decks do consistently this well in like one after the other. So I'm kind of riding that high. But also at the same time, I'm like, wow, I'm dominating so much of your stream tonight.
Hey, it happens.
Hey.
There's some nights that
I won the last
I just
game.
win every game. There's
Yeah.
some nights I lose every game. So
At least it wasn't every game.
Right. I mean, even the Ashnod was just killing it. Like,
Yeah, Ashka was doing very good.
I was surprised at how, because like, especially since this game and the last two games, I took 2 land hands. So it's also for that reason. I'm like, ooh, kind of enjoying how that's working. I don't have other effects. I'm gonna pass.
Alright, I will draw. That's a card. Okay. Tap that for 2. I'll do that for another colorless. Crucible of Worlds? I will play Dunes of the Dead from Graveyard. Get a... Wait, is it X? Okay. Get a zombie. I will tap it and Quarry to tap Elvish Reclaimer to stack it to go tutor a land. Get a zombie off it going to Graveyard. And another one off the land entering. Any land. I'll get Scavenger Grounds. Does that enter tapped? Three for that.
Oh shit, I had a thing that I could have done. My bad. Just realizing I don't know how to play my deck.
Well,
Live and learn.
Do I have... I only have 2 lands in Graveyard. So this does not get bigger. Okay. Yeah, I'll pass.
Waking Wind Waker Link. Hello.
okay, let's see what we can do here. Tap. Draw.
So we're hanging in there, living the dream.
All right. I've never done this before, so we're gonna try and do something a little silly.
Oh dear.
A little kooky. Oh wait, I could have replayed this back from Graveyard because Dryad.
Yes.
No, because additional land play, because I have Crucible. I was just saying for my extra land, because I only played 1 land for that turn.
We're going to, yeah. We're going to cast Spark Double.
Shit.
And We're gonna put that on the stack for casting.
Sure.
Yeah, I just forgot I had an extra land drop.
And we're gonna target the Sakashima.
Yep.
We're then gonna remove the indestructible counter from Sakashima, copying it 3 times.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna get 3 spark doubles, and all 3 of them are gonna come in as a copy of the
Yeah, you want that
Sakashima, which is a copy of the Myojin.
Yeah.
All 3 of them will have indestructible counters.
I think only one is, because isn't it if it's cast?
Yeah.
Oh, is that how that
The
works?
other 2 are copies.
Okay, because then I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to do a regular without it. That's why I'd never done it before. That's why I was asking about it. Okay, then we'll just stick with that, because that makes
I think it's what, ETB, if it was cast, get a counter?
Let me reread it.
If it was cast from hand, I think.
Yes, you are correct. Okay, alright, cool. I was doing it right the first time. I shouldn't have popped the thing on that. I'm an idiot. Okay, cool. Cool.
You're not an idiot. Magic's hard.
And then one. That's all I have mana for, unfortunately. I have not been getting a lot of anything else. The average CMC of this deck is about 7.
Ooh.
So I can only really do one thing per turn, but
Yeah. You kind of need haymakers to make them worth like protecting with Kaiodai, I feel like.
yeah.
Yeah.
That's it. I got another indestructible 3/3 spirit.
All right.
Last turn.
Untap, upkeep, draw. Spend 1 and cast a Dragonlord Servant.
What power level do you all play at?
9,000.
All over the place.
A 2.75.
We have a good range of power levels available, depending on the type of vibe. Sometimes I specifically request that we play fast and rude magic, which is like bracket 4 or whatever, and other times we're like smoking mids, which tries to stick around brackets 2 and 3.
I don't know what the fuck I'm doing half the time, so whatever that is.
And then there's Brandon.
He plays more rude cards that probably push them closer to
EDH.
bracket 3, but yeah, we chillin'. Yeah, we don't have any EDH gaming out here. That's it for me, gamers. We'll pass the turn.
Okay. Untap. Draw. And then we will mill 4 of my rads. Just 4. 1. Eviscerator's Insight, Haywire Might, Yawgmoth Thran Physician, and Evolution Witness. Those are not lands, so I will lose 4 and lose all of my rad counters. Okay.
Man, we try, but Magic is hard as fuck.
Does any Magic player know what they are doing?
We never do.
None of us know what the fuck we're doing.
So I will, using Kaga, cast this Evolution Witness from my... Is that the one I want? Is the one I want?
Nah, you don't really want any of them.
No, I kind of do, because I forgot to do this cool thing last turn where I flip my commander.
Oh.
So when a creature enters the battle, whenever Grist or another creature enters under my control, if it entered from my graveyard or I cast it from my graveyard, I may pay green. If I do, exile Grist and return it to the battlefield transformed. So it'll turn into Grist the Plague Swarm. It's got a -2 of destroy target artifact or enchantment, a -6 of for each creature card in your graveyard. Create a token that's a copy of it, except it's a 1/1 black and green insect token. But the +1 is what we're going for here. But I have a trigger because I'm gonna make a plant, and I'm gonna put a +1/+1 counter on my plants. Yeah, so we will +1 her, which is create a 1/1 black and green insect creature token, then mill 2 cards. I'm going to mill a Quest for the Necropolis and a Contaminant Grafter. Put a Death Touch counter on the token if a black card was milled this way, and it was. So I will do that in a second. And what else do I want to do with my life? Let's see, I can adapt that to put a permanent card from my graveyard to my hand. That might be nice. That's with 2 mana. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I will tap 4, 5. And we will flashback this Eviscerator's Insight. I will sack this Sad Robot as part of the cast. And draw 2 cards, and then I'll draw a card. So I'm going to draw 3. Okay. Let's do... Yeah, we'll just play a Terramorphic Expanse and then tap for 3. And cast an Infectious Inquiry. I draw 2 cards and lose 2 life. Each opponent gets a poison counter.
I have no idea about that garbage. I don't think so, though. I think the only foils in those are the future sight frames.
Yeah, I said I don't remember there being foil white border. Unless they change stuff up in like the newest ones, but no, those are still just 2. No.
Yeah, if it's still just Mystery Boosters 2, then I'm pretty sure the only foils are the future sight frames.
Yeah. I still have mine that I got from that. I got a Echo of Aeons.
Oh, nice.
I think it's like they don't really sell much, but I'm pretty sure it was worth a lot.
My one foil was this Winds of Change.
Oh, hell yeah.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah, like it says the normal non-foil printing of the Echoes of Aeon's future sight is $11 US. The foil is $100 US.
Oh my god.
But I also think it's just because they don't sell the foils that often, so it's like maybe someone just sold it at 100.
I'm gonna do my Terramorphic Expanse, go get a basic, and then finish up my tokens, but I am...
Alright.
Oh, and then I'm gonna get a total of 4 rads. But go ahead.
Your end step. I am just gonna tap 6 tokens to draw 2 cards.
Yeah.
Then go to turn.
Garbage, that's rough, buddy.
I got a Memnite. I got a rock.
I guess if you're a Eurocode gamer, that's probably pretty poggers, but like...
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll get Mountain from Graveyard with Crucible. Then pay 2. Tap this. Sack the Dunes of the Dead. Get a zombie. And I get another one off the land I'm about to tutor. Comes in the tapped anyways, so... Get a Survivor's Encampment. For my additional land, I'll play Dunes of the Dead from the grave. Get a zombie.
I'm here for this corruption of a Bloomburrow character.
Yeah.
This is what you're supposed to do with it, right?
Balin serves the fucking bolus in the chitin cord now.
Like this is what it was meant to do, right? Like Bloomburrow was a zombie set.
You're so right, Dusty.
Absolutely was. If you ignore everything,
If you know everything else about it.
yeah, everything to the contrary, then yes.
Oh, excuse me.
300.
Okay, so what do I have to do? Sack a desert for this? Okay. And I think that is a 4-drop, so I have to pay 6 into this. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So tap Lazatep Quarry, X is 4, and then 2, tap, sack a desert, sack the Dunes of the Dead, get a zombie. So it says, exile target creature card with mana value X from your graveyard, create a token that's a copy of it except it's a 4/4 black zombie. I am targeting this Neheb Dreadlord Champion.
Yeah.
That's the weird one that says you can...
When it deals combat damage to a player, I can discard any number of cards, then draw that many and add that much red.
Yeah.
He's my perfect husband, so jot that down.
An Undead Minotaur on fire?
Yeah.
There. Okay.
Can you Alpha Strike someone?
Doubt it.
You're pretty close.
Garbage, please. I have 2 hands.
Gwen! I can't. I just read that comment. That's hilarious.
Let's try tapping 3 to draw a card. Huh. Let's try tapping 3 to draw a card. Oh. Okay. I'm gonna tap that for 4. This for 1. I'm gonna play Shamanic Revelation.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Ooh.
What does that do?
I draw a card for each creature I control, and then gain 4 life for each creature with 4 or power or greater.
Damn.
I only have 2 with 4 power, so I'll gain 8. But I'm going to draw a lot. 6, 9, 10, 15. I will draw 17.
Resolves.
Sweet.
Yeah, I'm passing priority on that for sure, Zeus.
I guess it's gonna resolve. Yeah, I have nothing.
I got nothing.
Okay, so draw 17. This is fine, right?
It's extremely not, but like, I don't have shit to say about it, so go off, babes. Have fun. Honestly, I should have played my eyeball in Coastal Piracies, but I didn't want to switch to the digital realm.
Oh, okay. This is just funny. For me at least. Technically these aren't going to be zombies, but it does still play into my thing. Desert Warfare.
Nice.
When I sack a desert, and whenever a desert is put into the graveyard from my hand or library, put that card onto the battlefield at the beginning of, or battlefield under your control at the beginning of the next end step, or your next end step. Beginning of combat, if I control 5 or more deserts, create that many sand warriors. Do I have 5? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh no, that one's not one. 4, 5, 6, 7. I have 7 deserts. Okay, so
That's a
I'll
lot of
go
guys.
to combat. Sand warriors. I'm just gonna put counters for how many there are. I'm also gonna clean up these zombies too. They have haste, but do I want to do anything with that? Not yet. Alright, yeah, I'll just go to end step and pass, discard down to hand size.
Quinn ruined all of my plans.
Oh,
I
did
had so
somebody
many
get
plans.
addicted to their temporal gateway?
Oh,
Wee.
Made me super, super, super sad.
You know I had to do it to him.
you could do a real funny thing where you cast your commander and then copy it 3 times twice and have them all protect each other.
But then they all died at Commander.
You have Sakashima out?
Yeah, you have several instances of the legend rule does not apply.
Oh, right. I have 2 Sakashimas.
Yeah. I just think it's funny that you can do that. I'm not saying it's a worthy play. Worthy. Emphasizing that TH sounds real weird.
Yeah.
Mm.
Shout out to those kindred spirits you meet online, Garbage. That's very funny.
I need 3 for that. So 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Okay. Guess that works out. We're gonna play Predator Ooze. And then we're gonna play Shadow Spear. And then we're gonna equip the Shadow Spear. Oh, I forgot. This one, it's a +1/+1 on this 4/4. And man, people's board states be wildin' right now. I don't.
Yeah,
No, we're
P5 is
fine.
definitely doing a lot. You're right.
So let me see.
I think I'm just gonna pass. I'm just kind of turtling up with my indestructibles right now. The unfortunate part of like all the indestructibles that I do have, this is the one that I don't need until late game, which is unfortunate.
Oh no.
And so this spirit does me no good right now, unlike the other spirits that do me a lot of good. And I can't do anything about it right now. So I'm just
Womp.
Like
good?
all the problematic things that are out right now are nothing that I really want to do much about. I don't know.
Bro, just wipe the board about it.
I can't. I don't have the Myojin that wipes the board right now.
All right, well then
He's in
I
there
guess you have
somewhere.
to stop complaining.
I need more card draw. All right, that's it. Someone kneecapped my big toe, and now I'm upset about it.
Ah, you're fine.
Garbage. That's funny.
Before they cast a farewell, yeah. I straight up just don't have any board wipes right now.
All right. Well,
Wink,
I guess it's big desperation hours then. Big chaos warp targeting this Dragon Lord servant. I'll get that shit on out of here. See what happens. Hey. All right, that's it. We'll pass the turn.
Oh goodness. Okay.
What did you get?
A mountain.
Oh, that sucks. Damn,
When
that
you
really sucks.
You were having a struggle bus of a game over there.
You know, sometimes you can't have shit, and it's fun.
Yeah, I feel that. I'm gonna draw for turn. And then I will mill for my rad, which is 4. So we have a forest, a scoot swarm, a forest, and a swamp. So I will lose 1 rad and 1 life. Kaga says, once during each of my turns, I may play a land or cast a permanent spell from among cards milled this turn. So I think what we'll do is we'll try and mill a little more. We'll make another insect, mill 2. It is a deadly dispute and expand the sphere. So it will get a death touch counter, but that does not make things any better. So let's tap the farmer. Do I want to tap the farmer? Yeah, let's put the swamp out. I'll get 2 rads. And then I'll think for a moment. Okay. So I will start with a Vraska's Fall. Each opponent sacrifices a creature or planeswalker and gets a poison counter. And I believe that, what does that put us at for poison for each of you?
6.
Who has 4?
I do.
You should have the same amount as everybody else.
You might have just missed one of the things, but because we should be at 6 now.
Because I did 2 to each of you individually, and then I've proliferated.
You've proliferated or cast spells that gave 1.
Yeah, equally. So you should. Okay, so you're each at 6. I'll tap 3 for a Phyresis Outbreak. So each opponent gets a poison counter, then each creature your opponents control get -1/-1 until end of turn for each poison counter its controller has. So you're each up to 7, and all of your creatures will get -7/-7.
All right. In response.
Well, okay, yeah.
I will tap 4 of these, so still have 3. I'm gonna cast a Druid's Deliverance. I'm gonna fog to me specifically this turn and populate.
So you're not taking damage, but
I don't take combat damage this turn.
You don't take combat damage. Got it.
Yeah.
But you'll still get the poison.
It's mostly just because might as well use the tokens before they're dead.
Yeah, fair.
And it's actually I probably could have saved Balin, but nah, I don't even really need Balin. And then populate. Not that it matters.
And what's that card called one more time?
Druid's Deliverance. I guess I'll just tap the other 3 to draw a card off Balin. The token that I make is going to end up dying anyways.
Okay, so you should each be now at 7.
Yep.
I will tap for 5 and cast a Caress of Phyrexia targeting P-Frizz.
What do?
Target player draws 3 cards, loses 3 life, and gets 3 poison counters.
Okay, so I die.
Yep.
Yeah, that's probably for the best.
And then move to combat. Send a Death Toucher send 2 Death Touchers at Brandon, and then Finn and the Rotfang at Quinn. So that should be lethal poison on both of you as well.
Okay.
Sounds good.
I know it's an unpopular opinion, but I say it every time. I think in Commander, poison should go up to 20.
Nah.
I think 15 at most.
I think
Benji just worked his ass off to get us up to 10, and it put us at this point at the same amount of time that somebody could have killed via combat damage.
Mm-hmm.
I'm still saying the same thing.
I get the like, because if in most poison decks they don't work like this one. Most poison, well, they don't work like this
with
one
actual infect.
I can understand that, but also
it's just an in general thing. Like, I go through this round every time, which is poison at 20 life is 10 because it's half, but in Commander it's still 10. Even though your life is like doubled, it at the very minimum just follow the trend and double it. Games with poison end very fast, and it's, I don't know. Until that changed, it remains unfun for me.
Realistically speaking, those poison counters would have meant nothing if I had died.
I mean, a lot of things are based off of an if, but yeah.
Well, I'm sorry you didn't have a good time.
No, it's not against you. It's just I don't. It's a personal thing against poison and how it's never changed, even though everything else has. If poison needs to be 20, then Sarah's Ascendant needs to be eroded as well. I agree with that. But there's also cards that say like starting life total instead. So they have made changes to a lot of instances like that.
Yeah, if it's like you have this much greater than you're starting or something like that.
So they've made changes to that and essentially eroded instances where that would have happened, like with newer cards.
I doubt we'll see. Well, unless they actually print it into the game, I doubt we'll see people making any sort of adjustment to specifically poison in Commander.
Oh, I know. That's why I said it's an unpopular opinion. Everyone who likes poison says it shouldn't change, and everyone who doesn't just doesn't care enough.
It doesn't care enough. Well, I've heard enough.
Well, because they just choose not to play
enough.
people who play poison decks. So, I mean, it's just, you know, one thing for another in that regard.
Yeah, but I also just rarely ever see anyone play poison, really. So it never is super relevant.
And it definitely didn't feel like, or at least not
Yeah,
to
so
me.
you weren't swinging enough for it to really be enough for, like, at least with a.
Oh yeah, no.
Spin.
Again, this is nothing against you.
You just did that to get the
my
initial.
personal preferences against poison.
Yeah, no, I'm saying
otherwise
like,
you were doing work. Like I don't have an issue with anything that you did.
Right, like at least in this game, it didn't feel like inevitable. Like if you know, again, had there been
no, for real. Like again, nothing against anyone's play style or play or decks.
Oh no, I'm
the mechanic in general.
The mechanic in general, I just it needs, like almost everything else that's been converted to Commander. It needs to change. But you know, unpopular opinion. So I don't rub that one in.
I would say that poison would probably be unplayable at 20.
Well, a lot of games and cards that would be good for quick hits and stuff like that, people don't play for that reason in Commander. So
yeah, that's fair. Wow, 4 games.
Yeah, it was a good night. Got a lot of games in. Got to see a lot of decks, which is great.
13.
I don't feel like my brain is exhausted either, so that's kind of cool.
Oh, that's a very good thing. Yeah. How are you feeling, Quinn? I'm not saying we should do another game. I'm just saying, just seeing how you're doing.
I've moved on. It's time for bed.
All right, that means she's down for another game. Let's go. No,
let's get it.
No, I'm playing Midnight Club LA Remix. Like it's time.
Oh fuck yeah!
Did you hear that they remade Tokyo Extreme Racer?
I am unfamiliar with that. I did not.
Oh man, it's one of my favorite PS2 games. It was an import. 10 out of 10. If you like racing games and you've never heard of and or played it, I highly recommend playing Tokyo Extreme Racer. I think you need a PS2 for it. Or I cannot tell you to go and find an emulator and then emulate it. That would be wrong.
I'll say it. Go do that.
I didn't get to show you what this deck was built around, so I'm pulling it out now.
All right. I think we'll give you 1 minute to do that, and then I think we'll call it. It's pretty late for a lot of people. Thank you very much, everyone who's joined us so far. I really appreciate you sticking around, hanging out, having some fun with us, watching us do stuff and things. I always appreciate it.
Trying to think of how much damage I could have actually ended up doing that next turn, because I had War Leader's Call and Scape Shift.
Oh yeah, I was real scared of your board.
Oh yeah, you were getting
especially with the Desert Warfare. It was I think it was I could play to land, get a zombie, sack 10 lands, keeping Field of Dead, get another 10 zombies, so that's 11 damage. So yeah, those 10 enter, make the 10 zombies. I think 8 of them were deserts, so I'd get another 8 on combat, so 18.
Goodness.
Oh wait, no, 19 because it was 11. Then end step, these 8 deserts would come back, and I had 5 that I discarded last turn, so I would have gotten another 13. So I could have done 32 damage.
Jeez.
At a minimum. Hell yeah. I think that would kill only you though.
The thing that I had was Sonia Nightmare, Dryad Arbor, and Evolution Sage.
Oh fuck. Yeah.
Which is a fun little thing.
That'll do.
But thanks for having me on, y'all. This was a ton of fun.
Absolutely.
Yeah, thanks so much for coming through. It's been lit. I guess this is the part where we do plugs and all that, tell the people where they can find you online, and a little bit about what you get up to, because you have a very cool stream that you do over at Brewing with Benji, and the folks should know about it.
Yeah, so I'm Benji the Brewer. You can find me at all the places where you can find Benji the Brewer, none of the places that you can't. I do an EDH deck brewing stream called Brewing with Benji that I have had 2/3 of my opponents on, where we spin a couple of wheels, figure out what the heck we're brewing, and then we have 60 minutes to brew the deck. It's a good time. You can also catch me in Chicago next weekend. I have a panel at 4 p.m. on Friday called Weird But Works, where we talk about brewing weird commander decks that don't do the weird thing at the cost of efficiency, which it seems like everybody here should also be on that panel. But alas, because all of your decks were doing weird shit, and I love it. That was cool.
I'm so sad that was the only Miogen that you got to see, because the rest of them do some straight up bullshit.
The one you played does straight up bullshit. You just didn't get to do the straight up bullshit.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, that's true.
What is it? Copy a permanent spell 3 times?
Yeah.
I love the white one too. You just get a shit ton of just 1/1 tokens.
Oh yeah. What is it for a number of permanents you control or some shit?
Yeah, and it's not even non-land. It's just straight up the number.
Yeah, it's just all
permanents.
The newer ones have the divinity. The old ones have the divinity counters that give it indestructible. And there's a couple of cards in here that actually, pay 1 white, put a divinity counter on a creature.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So you weaponize them and you just start
These ones are indestructible counters.
Yeah. And the indestructible counters are nice because there's a couple of things that give them, but most of what I have is like a lot of proliferate in here too.
Mm-hmm.
And then obviously I'm just proliferating those counters and then just machine gunning with those too. So unfortunately I just did not draw anything else worthwhile.
Didn't find the thingy. I briefly considered proliferating your Myogen.
Yeah. But all the other indestructible creatures are in here as well, like the unicorn or centaur or whatever the fuck that thing is. The Phyrexian horrors, the Myogens. Nice. And then there's one in here that I know a lot of people don't play with. It's that let's try to see if I can find the name of it, because I always forget it. But it's that stupid lich that's 3 black. Oh, what the fuck is it called? Anyways, it's
lich.
Yeah, that one. And I have the indestructible dual lands things, the artifact dual lands.
Oh yeah.
So you pretty much put it on one of the lands, and then it lives forever for 3 black mana.
That's funny.
But yeah, I just could not fucking draw a thing. I was so sad.
It happens.
Yeah, it sure does. Anyways, thank you very much, everyone, for joining us tonight. We are MTG Lexicon, the dive bar of EDH. I think that's it for us. We're gonna call it quits, but we look forward to see you next week. Same bat time, same bat channel. If all goes well, because I think it might, I'll have the new deck online by then. It'll be a Moxfield deck unless I print it, but it should be good to go. And that's the Rooms Avatar Tribal deck.
Fuck yeah.
So expect more shenanigans, I guess. That's it.
Love dredging 1.
Sounds so weird.
I know. All right, y'all. You have a great night.
Have a good night,
gamers.